countries. By joining us today, you are a part of that movement, and all of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of problem solvers and innovators for our world. So thank you so much for being here. We have some phenomenal teams joining us today, so let's give one huge welcome to everybody. We've got teams, we've got volunteers, mentors, staff. Give it up for everybody making this event possible this morning. This season, the first age season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using their STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by the science of discovery. Of course, we'd like to start things off with a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX, and they've put together a special message that we'd like to share with you at our events this season.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the DECODE season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX, for your support of DECODE and the First Age season. Now, as many of us know, being a part of FIRST does not end when you graduate. As an alumnus, you'll always have a place in the FIRST community, chances to volunteer, to make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. I'd love to do a quick test here. Down on the floor and in the stands, give us a big wave if you are a FIRST alumni working here to support this event as a volunteer, as a staff member, or as a mentor, parent, or supporter. Alumni, where are we at? Give us a wave. Very cool. Give it up for all of the alumni working to support us this season. While we're thanking our alumni, I also want to take a moment one more time to thank all of the parents, coaches, mentors, teachers, and volunteers who are making your season possible. Students in particular, please give it up one more time for everybody working to support your season. We also ask each of you today to honor the first ethos of gracious professionalism. That means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here. And who better to help explain this core value of FIRST than our program leaders, FIRST alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz, who have a brief video for you.
I'm Rachel and this is Colin. We're both FIRST alumni and together we lead FIRST Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there is no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Thank you, Colin and Rachel, for that message about gracious professionalism. As you know, each year, FIRST Tech Challenge creates a new and exciting game for teams to learn and compete in. We are all watching DECODE for the very first time today, so let's take a look at a quick summary of how our game is going to work. Pretty fun. How you guys feeling about DECODE so far? I know we haven't seen it play out yet, but what's the vibe? How we feeling? I know I am feeling pretty good too. Now I'm just about wrapped up with the things I need to talk to y'all about this morning. I want to give a few quick volunteer shout outs. First, the volunteers you'll be interacting with down here on the field. I want to give a quick shout out to our FTAs, CSAs, and inspectors. If FTAs, CSAs, and inspectors could give a wave for me really quick. Thank you all so much for supporting teams down here on the field. I also, of course, want to give a shout out to our referees. Referees, give us a wave, please. Our referees have the very important job of figuring out how DECODE works and helping us all learn the rules together. Of course, as Erica said, our question box is right here, so please send a friend on over here if you have any questions. We're going to get rolling with matches real quick. Qualification matches will kick off at around 11:05. We will take a lunch break around noon. We will wrap up qualification matches shortly after, followed by alliance selection. Before we get started, a few notes about safety. Please make sure we are helping each other have a safe and successful event today. Be aware of the emergency exits no matter where you are in the building. If you are down here on the floor, there are emergency exits in the corners over on each side through those little entry tunnels. If you are up top in the stands, look behind you. There are emergency exit stairways in each corner of the venue. If you're in the pits, there are fire extinguishers on each of the walls. And of course, pit admin or our check-in desk can help you with any additional concerns you have. In addition to physical safety, we want to take care of everybody's emotional and psychological safety as well. First events can be really stressful, especially the first event of your season, and we are a community that takes care of each other. So if you see someone who might be struggling, please reach out, be a friendly face, and help support them through the work that we will be doing today. If something is making you uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult to help you, or you can bring any concerns to pit admin or any of our event staff to keep you safe throughout the day. Before we begin matches, we would like to please rise if you are able and remove hats for the playing of our national anthem. Thank you all so much, everybody. Who is ready to dig into DECODE with us today? Thank you all so much. Teams that are in qualification matches 1 and 2. I see you guys are already queued up, so let's get those robots on the field, and I'll be right back in a few minutes with qualification match number 1. See you soon. All right, robot fans, you may or may not know, but Rev has some cool workshops going on today. So if you are interested in the first Rev workshop, it's all about incorporating robotics into educational curriculum. You can follow Liz and the Dino to the Rev workshop. They're going to be heading that way, so have fun. All right, robot fans, let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 1. Let's say hello to our Red Alliance. Starting out with team 16756, Raider Prime from Winsboro, Texas. Alliance partner in red, 12398, Bobcat Robotics from Dimmitt, Texas. That was red. Let's meet blue. First up, 19782, Hart Robotics from Hart, Texas. And their alliance partner, 19991, from right here in Flower Mound. That's Chuckleheads. Qualification match number 1 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! First autonomous of the season, we see 19991 of the Blue Alliance. They leave from their autonomous position for 3 points. Look like a member of the Red Alliance has also done that. We've seen some autonomous launches from both blue and red. 1, sticking the landing. Make that 2 from Bobcat Robotics in autonomous. 10 seconds remaining. They are still over the launch line. They want to make sure they get those leave points. 5 seconds left in auto. They've intaked, and now we'll transition to teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop underway now. First moves in teleop look like we're going to be picking up some artifacts off the playing field floor. Most of the robots we see in this match do have the ability to intake up off the tile. Lined up for a launch right now is Bobcat Robotics, 12-3-98. They move a little bit off of the launch line, further into their launch zone. Raider Prime, their alliance partner, lined up on their launch line. They'll sink 3 points into the Red Alliance goal. Another green artifact falling its way on toward the red goal. 2 for 3 coming in from 19-7-82. Heart Robotics. Heart Robotics head on back toward the Blue Alliance secret tunnel. They're going to go robot to robot up against Raider Prime. Raider Prime intakes some purple artifacts, but they do reject them. We'll see if that was done automatically to try to work toward pattern scoring for the remainder of qualification match number 1. Taking a look at the status of the ramps. Over on the red side of the field, we have 5 artifacts that have been classified so far. Blue just got their 3rd getting classified. Under 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance in the lead, 23-15. 2 robots in their human player loading zones, both working on intaking some artifacts up off the playing field floor. Lined up for a launch now is Raider Prime on that near launch zone. 30 seconds remaining in the match. 3 artifacts up in the air at the same time. A far launch coming from Chuckleheads. They do get a nudge from 12-3-98 Bobcat Robotics. Coming down now to the end game portion of our match. Final 20 seconds. We had robots leave during the autonomous period. Both alliances eligible for the movement ranking point. They need both robots to be partially inside their base, or they need to get one robot completely in their base, but that'll be a bonus ranking point if they can do it in 2, 1. That wraps up the end of qualification match number 1. We've got scores for qualification match number 1. Let's take a look at that result. A win by the Red Alliance. Red Alliance starting things off early. That's 100 to 28 here in DECODE. That is 3 ranking points for the victory and a bonus movement ranking point for the Red Alliance. Really quick introduction over here for qualification match number 2. Let's meet our team starting on the Red Alliance. First up is 18140 TBD Thunderbolts in Disguise. Alliance partner in red 21813 FMHS Prototype. Across the field in blue 19502 the Moment Makers. And Alliance partner 7172 Technical Difficulties. Qualification match number 2 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. All time kicks off here in match 2. We've got a leave by a member of the Blue Alliance and a far autonomous launch coming from TBD, getting those 3 points nice and early here in auto. Blue Alliance is going to have both of their robots leave their launch line to start the match, so that's going to make it really, really easy for them to pick up the points they need in the base at the end of the match to get another movement ranking point.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of auto, Blue Alliance in the lead. It is 17-8. So we've got 3 artifacts for the Blue Alliance in the ramp, 1 for the Red Alliance. That's contributing to that early lead. Pattern here is purple, purple, green. So only 1 of those 4 artifacts meeting that pattern criteria so far for the Blue Alliance. That 4th purple artifact that you see on the Blue Alliance ramp, it is earning an additional 2 points. Teams here in DECODE can pick up an extra ranking point due to matching enough artifacts to that pattern. We'll see how many more artifacts get into these ramps for these alliances for the remainder of qualification match number 2. Red Alliance working on catching up offensively. They now have 5 artifacts in their ramp. When it comes to matching pattern, it looks like they've got at least 2 of those matching that pattern. 1 minute of match play remaining. The score is tighter than it was last time we checked in. It is 23-23, all tied up so far with 1 minute of match play remaining. All 4 red robots hanging out in that near launch zone. We see 18140 for the Red Alliance TBD make their way toward the Red Alliance secret tunnel. They pick up some artifacts hanging out there, bring them over to the near launch zone, get those on up into the Red Alliance goal. They're going to pick up some pattern points as well with those purple artifacts. Final 30 seconds of the match underway. Advantage in favor of the Blue Alliance, 37-26. Lining up now, 19502 Moment Makers and their alliance partner is right behind them. That was Technical Difficulties with 20 seconds left. Remember, in Autonomous, the Blue Alliance did get both robots earning leave points. So if both robots can get into that base zone partially, they might be able to pick up a ranking point. But 19502 Moment Makers, it looks like they designed their chassis just small enough in order to earn that ranking point on their own, as long as they are completely inside that base zone at the conclusion of match 2. Robot fans, we're going to establish a match flow here where we are going to introduce the teams in the next match prior to posting the scores from the previous match. So let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 3. We've got all 4 of those teams making their way to the playing field. So let's start by meeting our Red Alliance. First up is team 20313 from Grapevine, Texas, Mustang Robotics. Their alliance partner from here in Flower Mound, it's team 32164, Built Different. Across the field in blue, 25783, Tech Titans from Frisco. And their alliance partner, 9045, Green Hill Hornet Robotics from Addison. Results for qualification match number 2 have arrived. The winner that time is the Blue Alliance. Final score of 91-44. Blue Alliance gets 3 RP for the victory, 1 RP for movement, and also the pattern ranking point. Robot fans, I have a guest MC to count down this match. Everybody please welcome JW from Toyota to count this one down.
All right, match 3 begins in 3, 2, 1, go.
Kicking off autonomous here in qualification match number 3. First move off the launch line comes from the Red Alliance. That's Mustang Robotics with 3 points for their side of the board. It looks like otherwise most artifacts hanging out in place for the remaining 15 seconds of our autonomous period. We have some interesting designs out here on the field. A rubber band intake for the Blue Alliance, and it looks like a modified starter bot for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into teleop, let's get some artifacts in the air. It looks like one of them being released prematurely from Green Hill Hornet Robotics. They're going to use that rubber band intake to pick up off the playing field floor. They take their first aim at the Blue Alliance goal. It does look like not quite enough power on that launch for the Blue Alliance robot from Green Hill. Across the field in red, 2313 Mustang Robotics. They have, it looks like, several artifacts loaded up inside the body of their robot. They do load artifacts kind of in a hopper-style mechanism on both sides. They've got the green ones on one side of their robot and purple on the other. Not sure if that's coincidence or if they've designed an indexer that's going to help them launch the correct colored artifact in order to earn additional pattern points. Our pattern is purple, purple, green for this match. So if the first artifact that makes its way into the ramp for either side of the field is purple, that artifact earns 3 points for being classified, but then a bonus 2 points for matching the correct pattern. Under 1 minute of match play remaining here, we've still got Mustang Robotics and Green Hill, red and blue respectively, working on some intake and finding their footing, with how their robot is going to be able to launch from either of the launch zones. Mustang Robotics works from the far launch zone momentarily. They're going to come on back up to near. Still on the field is Built Different. It looks like Built Different trying to communicate with their drive team to get that Red Alliance robot in action for the end game portion of qualification match number 3. 20 seconds left in our match. Robots can earn some additional points for parking in that base zone. A robot that is completely bounded by that tape will earn 10 points. A robot that is partially bounded by that tape will earn 5. And we're down to 3, 2, 1. That wraps up qualification match number 3. We've got 4 robots taking the field over here on field 2 for qualification match number 4. So let's introduce these teams starting on the Red Alliance. First up is 21171 Itcon Lunar. Alliance partner in red, 20410 Batcave. Across the field in blue, 19564 Itcon Solar. And Alliance partners 23799 Bad Apples. scores from qualification match number 3. Winner is the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance takes the win. It was 16-8. Back over here on field number 2, it is my understanding that we are randomized and ready. I see a thumbs up from our head referee. I'm making sure scorekeeping will be ready to roll with qualification match number 4. Drive teams ready. Qualification match number 4 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton picks up for match number 4. We have 2 artifacts being scored in the blue goal, 2 it looks like for the red goal. Over on blue, they are purple, purple. On red, we have green, purple, green. That first green is meeting the pattern for the Red Alliance and the second purple for the Blue Alliance. So we've got some pattern points picked up in autonomous, and the gate opened, I think for the first time at our event. Over on the red side,
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
so it looks like that gate opening up over on the red side, clearing out a few of those artifacts from the red ramp. Checking in on where the score is at with 2 minutes of teleoperated match play remaining. It is Red Alliance 12, Blue Alliance 12. Taking a look at the status of those scores in Auton, 1 Red Alliance robot earned credit for leaving their starting launch line. We have had 3 artifacts classified so far for the Red Alliance and 7 so far for the Blue Alliance. 3 more coming right on in on behalf of Red Alliance robot Icon Lunar for Red. Their alliance partner Batcave with a launch. It looks like both of those robots using a flywheel type system. For the Red Alliance 21171, they have got a turret mechanism. I don't think we've seen that rotate quite yet, but it sure looks like it is capable of rotating in order to launch from anywhere on the field. Blue Alliance, they are working on catching up to the Red Alliance lead. They have tied it up now, just 1 artifact ahead with 1 minute of match play remaining. Artifacts cleared from the gate also over on the blue side of the field. With 1 minute left, we are neck and neck within 1 artifact margin here. Human player for the Blue Alliance, they are reorganizing the position of the artifacts that they have behind the playing field wall. They're going to make sure those are in an order that is convenient to their alliance. Final 30 seconds of the match coming on up. We are clearing the ramp via the gate once again for the Blue Alliance, making it an opportunity in order to earn some pattern points as we come down to the final 20 seconds of the match. Blue Alliance goes purple, purple, purple. Those first 2 worth some pattern points if they stay there through the conclusion of the match. Over on the red side, their ramp has been cleared on out. With less than 10 seconds left, we've got 1 red, 1 blue, and a robot rising themselves on up, looking to try out their ability to get 2 robots in that base zone. Not quite getting it, but Itcon Solar showing that they have engineered a way to get 2 robots completely inside that base zone. That is a huge bonus if they're going to be able to pick it up at some point in our competition today. All right, robot fans, to facilitate our schedule, continuing to keep on moving, we are going to shift to a play format that we casually call play, play, post. What that means is you just watched match number 4, you're gonna watch match number 5, and then we will reveal the results of match number 4. So our score posts will be offset by 1 match just to keep things moving through our qualification schedule. With that being said, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 5 over here on field 1. First up is team 25-836 Technical Toast. Their alliance partner, 21-514 CDA Robotics. Across the field in blue is 8565 Technic Bots. And alliance partner, 12926 Panther Robotics. Qualification match number 5 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move autonomously for match number 5. We see a launch come over from the blue goal side of the field. That one does make its way toward the red goal. It looks like a little bit of targeting from the turret, possibly finding the wrong April tag, but still showing some impressive vision from that robot on the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, we've still got 4 robots on their launch lines, but in the final moments, Technical Toast, they're going to pick up 3 points, leaving that launch zone for
Drivers,
red.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots on the move in teleop now. First move for the Blue Alliance from Panther Robotics is to go toward their human player zone. They're loading up some artifacts into their intake. It looks like we have a floor-based intake for all 4 of the robots that are on the field. We see a artifact launched on up toward that Blue Alliance goal. Checking in on our scores so far. Red Alliance leads it by 9 points. Minute and a half remaining in the match. Turret from 85-65. It is searching for a place to launch some artifacts toward that Blue Alliance goal. CDA Robotics cleaning up some artifacts near a loading zone. They very quickly get some into the body of their robot. Now most of our 4 robots near this front launch zone. For the Blue Alliance Technic bots, look like they are taking aim at the blue goal, while across the field in red, Technical Toast intaking artifacts into the body of their robot. It looks like they want to do a handoff up into a launching mechanism. It looks like that wheel, though, spinning in place. Meanwhile, across from them, Technicbots intaking some artifacts nearby. Red Alliance in the lead here. They have 4 artifacts that have been classified down onto their ramp. Checking in on the pattern. Pattern is purple, purple, green. So we have 6 pattern points in the ramp, rather 8 pattern points, plus 3 points per artifact. Everything in the red ramp right now is earning pattern points. If they can get all 9, that's enough to pick up a ranking point here in DECODE at this point in the season. 20 seconds remaining in the match. The movement RP gonna be difficult for our robots to pick up. Let's see if we can get any more artifacts through the ramps. Blue Alliance looks like they've gotten 1 onto their ramp. Final 10 seconds of the match. 1 member of each alliance is in that base zone. 21-5-14, trying to just get a wheel inside to pick up 5 points at the end of match 5. As we journey back to field number 2, we've got scores for match 4. Again, these are the scores for match 4. That is the last match we played over here on field number 2. That score was 101-91. Again, we have shifted to playing a match, then playing the following match. Then we will post the scores from that first match. So scores for match number 5, I will post those when we go back over to field number 1 following the play of match number 6. Speaking of match number 6, so we have got 4 teams on the field for match number 6, so let's meet them. Starting out with the Red Alliance. First up is 30625 LiDAR Sensors. Alliance partner in red, 26693 Triad Robotics. Across the field in blue, 27-3-72, the Revolutionaries. And their alliance partner, 23-13, Open Source. Qualification match number 6 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 6 on the move. Robots exiting that front launch zone, looking for 3 points apiece. Let's get a real close look and see if those robots are completely clear. And they are. That's 3 points for red, 3 points for blue from that near launch zone. It looks like they are clear. We'll get an official call on that when we check out our scores for this match. In the meantime, just a few seconds left in auto until we transition to driver control.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now, all 4 robots moving real quick. First on the move, we see Open Source 23-13, a beautiful 3D printed turret up at the top of their robot with a rubber band intake spinning rapidly to get those artifacts up into the body of their launcher, and it is accurate. 8 artifacts already scored by the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, 27-3-72, Revolutionaries. They have what looks very close to the Go Build a Kit bot. They are doing a great job getting some gravity-fed artifacts into the body of their robot. They're going to drive right on up to their alliance partner, Open Source. Revolutionaries with a simple launch right on up and in. 3 points for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance has already opened up their gates to give them more opportunity to get artifacts to pass through the square to be classified. Those artifacts worth 3 points apiece. We can only fit 9 artifacts in those ramps. Those first 9 are worth 3 points apiece, but any extras that roll over the top are going to be worth only 1 point. So teams can choose to open up that gate, remove any pattern they might have established, and then continue scoring through the remainder of the match. Checking in on our score, Blue Alliance is in the lead 61-18 with 35 seconds remaining in the match. LiDAR sensors with a launch from the near launch line. Their alliance partner Triad. It looks like Triad is trying to make sure they're going to be perfectly lined up inside of the base zone for the Red Alliance. If they are able to be completely inside and their partner is able to get just a little bit of support from that base zone, they might be able to pick up a bonus ranking point in this match. Right now, both robots are partially in. That's 10 points for both being partially in. As long as they stay there, we're coming down now to the final 3, 2, 1. That wraps up qualification match number 6. We will have those scores for you the next time we come back for match number 8. We've got our scores from the last match we played over over here on field number 1. That went to the Red Alliance. That was match number 5. Red Alliance takes the win 61-24. 4 ranking points for that Red Alliance. We're back on field number 1 for qualification match number 7. Let's introduce the teams starting on the Red Alliance. First up is team 8626, the Prototypes. Their alliance partner in red, 27082, Steel Wings. Across the field in blue, 25950, Rusty Crabs. And alliance partner 24134, Robo Cubs 0070. Qualification match number 7 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Match number 7 underway. We've got a big robot on the Red Alliance. That's the Prototypes taking that long shot, 3-4-3. That's 2 pattern points achieved for 2 of those purple artifacts that have been placed in that Red Alliance ramp. That's going to get them an early head start here, and they leave that launch line. So some movement points for the Red Alliance to get them an early lead as we wrap up the last moments of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now with a floor intake. That robot on the Red Alliance, the prototypes. Looks like the name of their robot is Elsie the Tank. Massive robot for the Red Alliance. It looks like they have a very nice floor intake, and we have seen them launch from way far. That's going to make it really, really easy for them to collaborate with an Alliance partner. Their partner Steel Wings lined up on a near launch line. They take aim at the red goal while 8626 launches from afar. Tons of artifacts on the move for the Red Alliance. Blue still looking for their first points. We hear a loud flywheel rev up from a member of the Blue Alliance. That one is from Rusty Krabs, 25,950. They move over to a loading zone, getting a few more artifacts into what looks to be a 3D printed hopper mechanism for that Blue Alliance robot. Their partner RoboCubs lined up right in front of their Blue Alliance goal, right near that depot line. They're trying to launch a purple artifact into that goal, trying to get the first artifact making its way through the classifier square to score 3 points for the Blue Alliance. 45 seconds remaining. The Red Alliance has achieved a 35-point advantage here. Taking a look at the status of the leave points in Autonomous, Red Alliance had one robot leave. So if they're able to get a robot completely in and partially in, they will be able to earn a ranking point for movement at the conclusion of this match. 5 seconds till the end game period. We see robots still cycling from their loading zones. That 20-second whistle sounds. 8626, a few more launches from far away. They're going to try for more pickups, it looks like. Instead of prioritize that ranking point, they make their way over to the Red Alliance gate. It looks like they're going to clear that gate and move on back in the final moments to get one more artifact as time expires. Results for the last match we played over here on Field 2. That was match number 6. That win goes to the Blue Alliance, a score of 98-39. All right, robot fans, Justin, this will be our last match before our lunch break. So we're going to play qualification match number 8, and then we are going to move into our lunch break. Real quick, let's introduce the teams for match number 8.
Starting off for match number 8, on the Red Alliance, we have 31-166 Titanium Robotics. Pairing up with them, we have 32-164 Built Different. On the Blue Alliance, we have 17-011 Mercenary Robotics. And rounding off this alliance, we have 13-472 The Dork Side.
Qualification match number 8 begins in 3. Qualification match number 8 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away, lots of smooth movement on the Mecanum wheel drive from 17011 Mercenary Robotics on the Blue Alliance. They have a rotating indexing mechanism that it looks like they will be using to feed an artifact up into their turret mechanism. 10 seconds left in auto. If they can get 3 for 3, they're going to land 2 out of 3 launches, but plenty of points nonetheless as time wraps up for the Blue Alliance in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of autonomous, one of the robots on the field for the Blue Alliance, they were able to earn the leave points. Unfortunately for Mercenary, they did end their launching schema on the launch line. So even though they left their initial launch zone, they did not earn the 3 leave points in autonomous. Their alliance partner, the Dorkside, lining up for a launch now. They did leave during autonomous. Dorkside lines up. They use a kick to place an artifact into their launcher, and they have a lot of velocity coming off of those artifacts on that green flywheel. That compliant wheel flywheel, looking for another artifact kicked up into it, and this time sticking the landing. 3 purple artifacts so far for the Blue Alliance. A nice thing about scoring purple artifacts is that no matter what, a series of 3 purple artifacts will score 4 pattern points because every pattern has 2 purples in it. Moving about the field, we see Titanium Robotics, 32-164. It looks like Titanium might be down 1 Mecanum wheel, but nonetheless, they are doing just fine, locomoting themselves about our tile. They're lined up for a launch now. We see a servo that's going to kick into a flywheel, a little bit low on the launch for the Red Alliance, but they've got plenty of time to recover. Blue Alliance lead with 30 seconds remaining in the match. It is 23-3. Launches go up from 17-011, looking for the right artifact to launch with the Dorkside right behind them. Endgame whistle about to sound. 20 seconds left in match number 8. Robots looking for an opportunity to score points in those base zones. It looks like the Dorkside for the Blue Alliance is small enough that they might be able to get completely inside of that base for 10 points in the final 3, 2, 1. That'll do it for match number 8. We're still going to take a look at these scores for match number 7 and match number 8 before we officially send our fields to lunch. So sit tight if you want to see those scores. Otherwise, we'll be back with match 9 following the lunch break.
Scores for match number 7. It's a Red Alliance win. We have 55-13, and the Red Alliance takes home 3 ranking points.
While we're waiting to post our scores for match number 8 to officially kick off our lunch break, if your team ordered pizza, your pizza is here and it is at the downstairs concessions. Again, if you pre-ordered pizza, it is at the downstairs concessions. Qualification match number 8 is here. The winner of that match is the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance takes the win, 54-33. Blue Alliance gets 3 RP for the win, but Red does not walk away empty-handed. They earn the pattern ranking point. We'll take a look at qualification match number 8 on the screen, and we have now moved into our lunch break. So we will return from our lunch break with qualification match number 9 in just about 40 minutes. Again, match number 9 at 12:45. For anybody in the stands who is interested, there is another Rev workshop happening over the lunch break. So if you would like to check that out, you can follow Liz and the Rev Dyno to that engineering design workshop. They'll be heading that way. Sounds like a lot of fun. So I'll see you there. Robot fans, we are back from lunch, so we're getting ready to roll with qualification match number 9. Let's take a moment to talk about the teams that are going to be over here for match 9. Teams in qualification match number 9 are as follows. Introducing the Red Alliance, we have 12-3-98 Bobcat Robotics. Alliance partner 19564 Itcon Solar. Over on the blue side, 12926 Panther Robotics. And 7172 Technical Difficulties. Qualification match number 9 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton gets rolling. We have the first launches lined up from Itcon Solar on the Red Alliance. They're going to get 3 artifacts into their goal, and then it looks like those artifacts are going to become available again on the playing field floor. One more launch comes in. They're going to have a purple artifact on that ramp, picking up 3 points for being scored and 2 points for meeting the pattern indicated on our obelisk. Another 3 artifacts come in, and they have got 4 now with 4 pattern matches.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Huge Auton for the Red Alliance. Taking a look at their score so far, it is 25-0 in favor of the Red Alliance. We didn't have any auto movement points, it looks like, picked up on our scoreboard, but again, 4 patterns met by the Red Alliance. They are only going to need a few more in order to earn the additional ranking point for the pattern in this match. Minute 30 remaining here. Blue Alliance is getting to work trying to get their first points on the board and into the Blue Alliance ramp. 71-72 Technical Difficulties making their way all around the field. They've got their turret up top, I believe some artifacts loaded up as well. They are in the launch zone, ready to take an opportunity to score some points. All 4 robots collide on the near side of the field. We still are looking for an opportunity for that Blue Alliance to bring an artifact up into the blue goal. More launches come in from the Red Alliance, and that gate opens. All of those artifacts scored by Red roll their way down through the blue secret tunnel and into the loading zone near the Blue Alliance human player. Under 1 minute of match play remaining now, still a Red Alliance lead. Blue Alliance, big collision between them and one of their opposing Alliance members. Both robots emerge unscathed, though. A member of the Red Alliance does open up that gate once again. Itcon Solar opening that gate for Red, looking for another opportunity to get the appropriate pattern into the ramp. We are purple, green, purple for the Red Alliance. And for the patterns, that is 3 more patterns indicated. Now there are 6. It is looking like they should be good to secure that pattern RP. We will know for sure when we post the score here for match number 9. In our final 10 seconds, 2 robots look awfully close to being completely inside that base zone tape as time runs out on match number 9. We're going to continue that same structure we were doing before lunch. So you just watched qualification match number 9. We're going to play match number 10, and then when we go back to field 1, we will post the scores for match number 9. So let's meet the teams for qualification match number 10. Starting on the Red Alliance is 25-783 Tech Titans. Their alliance partner 30625 LiDAR Sensors. Across the field in blue, 23-799 Bad Apples. And final member of the Blue Alliance, 24-134 RoboCubs 0070. Qualification match number 10 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First robot moving from the launch line as they start the match is LiDAR Sensors 30625, member of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance taking aim at that red goal, but they are launching right off to the right side of that goal. So unfortunately for them, not able to pick up those points through the classifier for the Red Alliance. They will pick up a few points for leaving that launch tape.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in control for the remainder of qualification match number 10. First move in telly. LiDAR Sensors on the Red Alliance. They make their way toward their own human player, looking for access to some artifacts. They reapproach the Red Alliance goal. A little bit too slow on the first launch, but they get the second. So the first artifact through that goal for the Red Alliance is going to get them 3 points on the board, and they are matching the pattern, so a bonus 2 points. Minute and a half remaining in the match. Another launch being taken by LiDAR Sensors. Their alliance partner is Tech Titans. They're more fully inside that launch zone. Turret up on the top of their robot. Looks like it can articulate to be launching in different directions, but no artifacts in their Lazy Susan hopper that is underneath that turret. Lining up right against the Blue Alliance goal is RoboCubs 0070. They have 2 artifacts in their possession, and they've got a nice ramp made out of some polycarb that's going to help them launch into the Blue Alliance goal, looking for 3 points with an artifact for Blue. Under 1 minute of match play remaining now here in qualification match number 10. Another launch from LiDAR Sensors goes up to the goal for the Red Alliance. It does bounce off the front face of the goal and back down to the playing field floor. Final 30 seconds of the match coming up shortly. It is a Blue Alliance lead, 32-9 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 2 red robots right near their drive team, 1 partially inside of the base. That'll be worth 5 points at the conclusion of the match. They do exit, though. It looks like with 20 seconds left, they're going to go back toward that base, maybe looking for 5 points, 10 if those 2 robots are going to share position supported by the base. It looks like the Blue Alliance is in just about the same spot as we count down the final 4, 3, 2, 1. That wraps up qualification match number 10. Match number 9 results are here. That's the last match we played over here on field number 1. The Red Alliance victorious in that match. New event high score. Red Alliance 121, Blue Alliance 15. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance, 3 for the victory, and the pattern ranking point. We're getting ready to roll over here on match number 11 on field 1. Let's introduce the team. Starting on the Red Alliance, starting out is team 23-13, Open Source. Alliance partner in red, 19991, Chuckleheads. Across the field in blue, 21813, FMHS Prototype. And the final member of the Blue Alliance, 31166, Titanium Robotics. Qualification match number 11 is ready to roll. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton kicks off for match number 11, a big launch coming from a robot on the Blue Alliance. That's Titanium Robotics with that launch. They move off of their initial launch line, but it looks like they're going to end auto on a different launch line. They need to be completely clear to earn the leave points. Speaking of leave points, though, Red Alliance member Open Source has successfully earned those 3 leave points. Their other Alliance partner, Chuckleheads, they're hanging out on a launch line up at the near side of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers at control now. First big move in teleop comes from open source 23-213 on the Red Alliance. They go purple, purple, green. That does match the pattern. So let's see if they're going to keep those artifacts rolling or if they're going to try to switch some things up, get a few more scores in before they begin to commit to forming that pattern in the Red Alliance ramp. Minute and a half remaining. We have pretty evenly matched teams so far. Blue Alliance advantage here due to some points picked up earlier in the match. We have a launch come in from a member of the Red Alliance. 23-213 again lining up. They have a rubber band intake on both sides of their robot, and then a Lazy Susan that feeds up the correct artifact that they want into their flywheel turret mechanism. 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance in the lead now. That is thanks to 4 artifacts that they have in their ramp. Taking a look at the pattern, none of those 4 matching the pattern at the moment. A big launch coming from Chuckleheads in red. They're on that far launch zone, leaving up the easier launches for their alliance partner. 2 red robots looking for some extra artifacts. Not a lot of protected zones happening as long as the Blue Alliance is nowhere near them. So 2 launches go up, and we have our first overflow artifact for the Red Alliance. That ramp is nearly full, but we are going to check in on what the pattern looks like. Pattern is purple, purple, green. So it looks like only one of those artifacts will earn the 2 points for matching the pattern with 20 seconds remaining in the match. It looks like some focus still on some intake as opposed to a specific endgame strategy. Open source is looking to access their base, trying to get 5 points if they can, maybe 10 if they are completely supported by that base tape and tile as time runs out on match number 11. We're coming back to field number 2, so I have scores to share from match number 10. Taking that match is the Blue Alliance. 125-21 in favor of the Blue Alliance in match number 10.
Okay, so starting off this 12th qualification match, we have on the red side team 20313 Mustang Robotics. Partnering up with them, we have team 8626, the Prototypes. On the Blue Alliance, we have 21514 CDA Robotics. And rounding off this alliance, we have 19502, the Moment Makers.
Qualification match number 12 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 12 on the move. We have 4 robots moving, so let's see if all 4 of them rather, will be able to pick up leave points. We've got artifacts being scored autonomously by at least 3 robots. Huge auto score. 3 artifacts on both ramps. For the Red Alliance, they'll pick up 2 pattern. Over on the blue side of the field, they're going to pick up all 3. 3 seconds remaining in auto before we transition to teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Scores on the board getting finalized as we count up everything at the end of Autonomous. Moves first for the Red Alliance come from a human player from the Prototypes. That human player uses the gravity feed intake on the robot from 8626 to get those artifacts loaded up into the long-range launcher for that Red Alliance robot. We have 4 artifacts in that red ramp, but over on the blue side, they are completely filled up. No more artifacts passing through the square, all of them being being scored as overflow until a member of the Blue Alliance did open that gate up, allowing those artifacts to roll through the Red Alliance secret tunnel toward the human player for the Red Alliance. Minute and a quarter remaining in the match. Blue is in the lead, 51-28. Red working to catch up. They have 6 artifacts scored so far. They've got room for 3 more, but that gate always an option. They are matching 4 artifacts to the pattern indicated by the obelisk, and it looks like the last 3 also will match. They're going to clear that out, though, open the gate, forget about that pattern for now, and hope that they can get a few more in the correct position in search of the pattern ranking point for the Red Alliance in this match. Red Alliance did have 2 of those artifacts matching the pattern in auto, so they are only going to need 7 to match in order to pick up the ranking point for the pattern at the conclusion of match number 12. Blue Alliance is still in the lead here, 63-46. They're going to start on over with their pattern progress. They've got 1 purple artifact loaded up, so no bonus with 20 seconds remaining in this match. More purple artifacts come in for the Blue Alliance, 2 of them matching so far. Red Alliance, they've got 3 matching, working on a 4th. We're down now to the final 3, 2, 1. And as time runs out, it looks like all 4 robots awfully close to their base zone, looking for 5 or 10 points. Results for match number 11 on the screen now. That was the last match we saw over here on field 1. Red Alliance victorious 116-15 in match number 11. 3 ranking points for the win and the pattern RP awarded to the Red Alliance. The 4 robots for match number 13 over here on field 1 have taken the field, so let's introduce these 4 teams, starting on the Red Alliance. First up is Team 17011, Mercenary Robotics. Their alliance partner is 25950, Rusty Crabs. Across the field in blue, 21171, Itcon Lunar. And alliance partner 19782, Heart Robotics. Qualification match number 13 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 out of 4 robots move right away. Just one of them, though, so far, picking up the leave points in autonomous. A flurry of artifacts come on over to the Blue Alliance corner. We dodged them all, and several of them made their way through the classifier down onto that ramp for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance also picks up one purple artifact through their square and down onto their ramp. 5 seconds remaining in auto. It looks like all 4 robots are clear of the launch line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It does look like all 4 robots did earn the leave points coming out of autonomous. So that's good news when it comes to the end game and those robots trying to earn the movement ranking point. Taking aim at the goals right now, 21-171, Itcon Lunar for the Blue Alliance. They go 3-4-3. That ramp nearly filled up. We see more artifacts make their way on over the ramp full. We are no longer classifying those artifacts. We have some overflow that worth only 1 point as opposed to the traditional 3 for those artifacts getting classified. 4 robots in a tangle at the center of the field while Itcon Lunar opens up the gate. Tons of artifacts available in the loading zone for the Red Alliance. Blue's going to sneak in, though, and grab them without Red being able to interface with a human player. Launch from a member of the Blue Alliance makes its way out of the field while Red 17-011 Mercenary Robotics get some easy launches up into that Red Alliance goal, then makes their way over to a corner of the field, picking up some artifacts off the floor, making their way quickly over to the red goal once again. Blue is putting up so many artifacts over on their goal. They're going to come close to breaking 100 points here in Teleop. 21-171 lines up again, but those launch zones, they are not protected. We see a nudge from Rusty Krabs. That nudge playing defensively from Rusty has slowed down the offense for Itcon and for Heart Robotics. They still got a healthy lead for the Blue Alliance, but it is obvious that defense going to be very meaningful in DECODE as we move forward this season. 17-111 Mercenary looking for another few opportunities with just 10 seconds remaining. We have Heart Robotics. They are comfortably looking to be completely inside that base zone as time runs out on qualification match number 13. We've got scores for match number 12. That's the last match you saw over here on field 2. That went to the Blue Alliance. Score of 91-71. Both alliances there did pick up the movement ranking point. That's a total of 16 points for the movement tasks, either leaving that launch line or the base scores at the conclusion of the match. Let's really quick introduce our teams for qualification match number 14. Starting off on the Red Alliance. Say hello first to 27-082 Steel Wings. Alliance partner is 27-372 the Revolutionaries. Across the field in blue, 20410 Batcave. And their alliance partner, 25-836 Technical Toast. Qualification match number 14 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First move in autonomous comes from the Blue Alliance. Technical toast with a quick and easy launch right on up for Blue. That's going to pass into the goal through the square and grab 3 points for the Blue Alliance. It looks like that first artifact is going to match the pattern as well. So as long as it stays there through the end of auto, that's a bonus 2 points for the Blue Alliance and for technical toast. 5 seconds left in auto. All 4 robots still on their starting launch line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So in that transition into teleop, we have a Blue Alliance lead. That is thanks to the artifact that they were able to get scored autonomously. 2 minutes of teleoperated match play remaining. Red Alliance 27-082 takes aim at the red goal. Their alliance partner, the Revolutionaries, they are looking for an opportunity to score as well. Both of those red robots lined up on the launch line closest to the red goal. Meanwhile, a launch from 20410 Batcave makes its way out of the field. That'll make its way on over to the human players station. Red Alliance member, the Revolutionaries, they're going to take a gravity feed. It looks like they've got a starter bot style robot on their way across the field. They're going to get right on up in front of the Red Alliance goal. That launcher is lined up, taking aim for the Red Alliance. It looks like they need just a little bit more of a kick from their feeder wheels up into their launch wheel. Red Alliance does now have 3 of those artifacts currently scored. Blue Alliance with 2. Red Alliance leads 12-6 with 45 seconds remaining in qualification match number 14. Intake off the ground for the Red Alliance, this time from Steel Wings, while Revolutionaries works from the opposite corner of the field. Steel Wings lines up, looks for another scoring opportunity. They are facing some nudges from Batcave. Batcave, they have a long launch path on their robot and a wheel that is going to kick up the artifacts toward that Blue Alliance goal. That kick just a little bit off for the Blue Alliance with 20 seconds remaining in the match. Red and Blue respectively trade places near their base, looking for these final park points at the conclusion of the match. A robot completely in worth more than a robot partially in. It does look like the Red Alliance will take 2 robots partially supported by that base zone as time runs out on match 14. We're back on field 1, so that means I have scores for match number 13. That one goes home to the Blue Alliance, 103-59. Blue Alliance takes the win in match 13. It's time for match number 15, and we've got 4 robots over here on field 1. So let's introduce the team, starting on your Red Alliance with 13-472, the Dork Side. Alliance partners 18-140, TBD, Thunderbolts in Disguise. Across the field in blue, first up, 26-93, Triad Robotics. and their alliance partner 16756 Raider Prime. Qualification match number 15 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots moving, one of them clear of the launch line so far for each alliance. That's worth 3 points as long as they stay there. We hear a rev up come from 16756 on the blue alliance. First one off to the right, second one over the top, third one a little bit too much velocity on that launch, but still a good showcase of what they're going to be able to do later in Teleop. 16756 Raider Prime, they have returned to be over that launch line, so no leave points for that member of the blue alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
3 points apiece, red and blue, as we transition into Teleop. One of the members of each alliance was able to earn the leave points. That's their robot being clear of the white launch zone tape at the end of the autonomous period. For the red alliance right now, the dork side taking aim with high velocity launches right onto the backboard of that goal, hoping they can bounce on in to that goal for the red alliance, picking up 3 points as those artifacts get classified. 3 so far for red. Hanging out on the ramp, those are worth 3 points apiece. 2 of them are matching the pattern indicated by the motif on our obelisk. 3 more now have made their way into the red alliance goal. They've got 2 that match in that first series and 3 that match in that second series. So working toward that pattern bonus for the red alliance. Green artifact launched just off to the right on behalf of Raider Prime and their alliance partner Triad. Those 2 blue robots working on some launches of their own. Triad picks up off the playing field floor, returns to the front of that near launch zone. Triad, they're still moving around. They've got 3 artifacts, it looks like, inside of their robot. Maybe just 2 purples, looking for 1 more green, possibly to match that pattern with the launches we'll see go on in. 18140 TBD for the Red Alliance. They're going to take the far launch way from downfield, showing that they can reach from all the way across the field so that the dork side can take aim a little bit more close up. The dork side, a really interesting launch mechanism. They have a hopper that they articulate upward to feed the artifact into their flywheel. 10 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance with the lead, but still within margin, especially if we can get multiple robots in the base zone for the Alliance in the final 2, 1. That wraps up qualification match number 15. We've got our scores for the last match we saw here over on field 2. So let's take a look at that win by the Red Alliance. Match number 14 was 47-42 for RP for the Red Alliance.
For qualification match number 16, starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 9045, Green Hill Hornet Robotics. Partnering up with them, we have 21171, Akan Lunar. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 8565, Technic Bots. And rounding off this alliance, we have team 19502, the Moment Makers.
Qualification match number 16 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 robots on the move. Both of those are robots that started on that near launch zone. A long shot comes from 21171, Itcon Lunar on the Red Alliance. It looks like they're going to move on up closer to their goal. After intaking up off the playing field floor autonomously, they go back to the second spike mark to intake once again for the Red Alliance. As time starts to wrap up on Auton, we have 3 artifacts also classified for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
4 robots moving as drivers take control for the remainder of qualification match number 16. Blue Alliance with a narrow 3-point lead so far, but we've already got multiple artifacts going up in the goals, each of them worth 3 points as they pass through the square. No overflow quite yet. Over on the blue side, keep in mind that our pattern is green, purple, purple, so 2 full patterns in a series of 3. We're loaded up on that ramp, but a member of the Blue Alliance, they're going to open the gate. That is for 8565 Technic Bots on the Blue Alliance. They open up that gate, make room for more artifacts to get classified instead of taking lower value artifacts that are going to pass on over as overflow. Again, classified artifacts through the square are worth 3 points, overflow just worth 1. So that gate opens up once again on both sides of the field. 21-171 in red bumpers. Itcon Lunar intakes off the playing field floor. They're going to grab as quickly as they can, avoiding a protected zone, making their way over to the red goal one more time. Now they'll cycle back from the red secret tunnel. 40 seconds remaining in the match. A very, very tight score. Fewer than 20 points separate these two alliances. Gate open one more time for the red alliance. We'll see if blue is going to keep their gate closed through the remainder of the match. First overflow artifact does make its way through the goal for the blue alliance with 20 seconds remaining in match number 16. Blue Alliance is okay keeping that gate closed. Again, pattern green, purple, purple. So they're looking pretty good in terms of pattern points. They did not have any patterns in auto, though. So without having all 9 of those artifacts achieve the pattern, in our final moments of this match, we have a very, very tight score on the board. 4 robots very close to their base zone. Final score for 16. We'll be back after we take a look at match number 17. We're back on field 1, so let's post the scores for match number 15. That one went to the Red Alliance. Match 15, a Red Alliance victory, 4 ranking points, 66-43, a total of 18 base points for the Red Alliance. They broke that 16-point threshold, so they earn the movement ranking point. Match number 17 just got randomized, so let's really quickly meet those teams. First up in red, 17-011 Mercenary Robotics. Their alliance partner, 2313 Mustang Robotics. Over in blue, 23-213 Open Source and 20410 Batcave. This match is ready to roll, so match number 17 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 red robots race forward. As that sound sounds, we see a lot of artifacts moving toward the loading zone for the blue alliance. 2 red robots take an aim at their goal. One of them makes it in. Now a second, both from Mercenary Robotics. 10 seconds left in auto. Mercenary might get their third. And Mercenary goes 3 for 3 in autonomous. 3 purple artifacts scored. They bring their way over toward
Drivers,
their gate.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Nicely done by Mercenary in autonomous with 3 purple artifacts. 2 of them matched the green, purple, purple pattern. That's going to be big for them as we move into Teleop, lowering the amount of points that they are going to need to match the pattern at the conclusion of the match in order to earn the pattern ranking point. As long as they can get 7 of those artifacts to match, they should be good to go. So they do not require all 9 to match the pattern indicated by our obelisk. Minute and a half remains in the match. We have 1 green artifact hanging out right in front of the blue gate. Member of the Blue Alliance Open Source, 23-13. It doesn't look like a lot of light or motion inside of their robot at this time, while their alliance partner Batcave takes aim with their 3D printed launcher. They've got a flywheel out front, a servo mechanism operating a gate that's going to let the artifact roll up toward their launch wheel. Meanwhile, both members of the Red Alliance lined up on a near launch line, partially in their launch zone. Purple artifacts up and over with under 1 minute remaining in the match. Red Alliance leads 28-12. Tons of artifacts hanging out in the respective corners of each field, accessible to the human players on their respective alliances. 2 red robots line up once again. That's Mercenary and Mustang, both of them looking for a scoring opportunity. Mercenary a little bit closer to that goal. We saw them score in auto, and here they go one more time in Teleop. Purple is the first artifact through to the classifier. 20 seconds remaining in the match. 2-0-3-1-3. They're going to back off the scoring opportunity, and it looks like they may be designed to fit entirely within that base. They do switch it up, though. They see their alliance partner go back toward the base. They get out of the way. We're down to the final 3, 2, 1. And we've got some robots awfully close to being fully supported by that base zone. Referees will take a real close look, and we will know when we come back here for match number 19. Final results for that match that we last saw over here on field 2. They are up. That is a Blue Alliance victory. Event high score 142-102. Both alliances breaking the 100-point threshold here in DECODE nice and early. A 5 ranking point match in favor of the Blue Alliance. 3 for the win, 1 for movement, and 1 for the pattern.
Decoding match 18 on the Red Alliance, we have team 25-836, Technical Toast. Partnering up with them, we have team 26-693, Tridal Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 32-164, Built Different. And rounding off this alliance, we have team 25-950, Rustic Crabs.
Qualification match number 18 is randomized and ready to roll in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move during autonomous intake autonomously by a member of the Red Alliance. That came from Triad. Triad choosing to not use their preload artifacts and instead pick up off a spike mark in front of the Blue Alliance drive team. 2 artifacts making its way through the classifier for the Red Alliance. Pattern is green, purple, purple. So neither of those meeting the pattern criteria, but still picking up 6 points nonetheless for the Red Alliance as time runs out in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All tied up 6 points apiece. For the Red Alliance, those came from artifacts. For the Blue Alliance, it looks like those came from leave points. Artifacts going up into both goals. It looks like both of them missing just a little bit. Minute and 3/4 remaining in qualification match at number 18. Blue Alliance getting the first extra points on the board with 2 extra artifacts making their way into the Blue Alliance goal. Robot revs up. That's coming from Rusty Krabs, 25-950, looking for a scoring opportunity for the Blue Alliance. Minute and a half remaining in the match. A launch comes from Technical Toast. They're going to go back to the playing field floor looking for additional artifacts to intake. They're being careful right around the end of their ramp down toward that Blue Alliance secret tunnel. They pick those 2 artifacts up and make their way right on back over to the launch zone in front of the Red Alliance goal. 1 minute of match play remaining. Blue Alliance leads 21-12. Human player for Blue Alliance member Blue Alliance member Rusty Krabs, placing some artifacts into a gravity-fed feeder. That artifact then getting tossed up and into the Blue Alliance goal with 40 seconds remaining. Both red and both blue robots now in a launch zone looking for a few more scoring opportunities. High velocity launch comes from the Blue Alliance with Rusty Krabs built different right behind them. They feed their artifact on up to their launcher. 23 seconds remaining in the match. Another attempt by Red Alliance member Technical Toast with 20 seconds left. First robots back to their base are the Red Alliance. Both of those robots currently partially supported by that base zone. That's worth 10 points total, but if one of them can get completely supported, that's up to 15 available. That would not quite be enough for the ranking, but still plenty of scoring opportunities that could swing the match in favor of the Red Alliance at the conclusion of match number 18. Scores for 17. It's okay, they're doing 2 things at once right now. 17 scores? I'm right here. I haven't posted 17. It's okay. Scores for match number 17. They are in. Let's check those out real quick. It is a Red Alliance victory. Final result of 49-27. That was 17. On the field now is 19. Quick introduction of our teams. First up on the Red Alliance, 13-4-72, the Dork side. Their alliance partners, 19-5-64, Itcon Solar. Across the field in blue, 30-6-25, LiDAR Sensors, and 21-5-14, CDA Robotics. Thumbs up from the field indicates that match number 19 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. The 2 robots on the far launch zone, they both leave that launch line tape. They will have to stay clear of that tape, though, in order to pick up the leave points as we wrap up the autonomous period. It looks like 2 of them clear for now. 1 member of the Blue Alliance still just over the edge of that launch zone tape. Red returns to it. That's coming from Itcon Solar. They're going to park right up against that Red Alliance goal. Time's running out in auto. They will get 3 last launches.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It looks like a really nice autonomous routine from Itcon Solar. Their robot appears to have used the front face of the Red Alliance goal to line up autonomously to make sure their robot was directly facing the red goal and get those 3 artifacts right into that scoring opportunity. Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, we do see that CDA Robotics, a collision right at the beginning of the match, does dislodge their battery from their robot. So they're hanging out right on that launch zone tape in front of that disconnected battery. Meanwhile, other member of the Blue Alliance LiDAR is alongside their Alliance partner, being careful as they traverse the fields, possibly looking for an opportunity to intake, although it does look like LiDAR is a gravity-fed manipulator. So they head back to a human player. Human player drops the artifacts right into the feed system of the Blue Alliance LiDAR. LiDAR lines back up on the launch zone tape right in front of the Blue Alliance goal, taking the near launch. 3 quick points for the Blue Alliance. Over on red, 2 purple artifacts in that red ramp at the moment. Those are achieving a pattern bonus. We go green, purple, and purple coming in from Itcon Solar. They, though, do choose to open up the ramp, let that achieved pattern make its way on out in favor of trying to pick up a few more scoring opportunities. What they're doing is they are avoiding having overflow artifacts. They want to get 3 points for being classified as opposed to 1 point for being overflow. Final 20 seconds of the match coming on up. Itcon goes purple, purple, green. That achieves the pattern so far with those 3 with 10 seconds remaining. One member of the Red Alliance, the dork side, appears to be very close to being completely supported by that base zone as time runs out in match number 19. Scores for 18 are ready to post over here on field 2. That match goes to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance takes the win 52-26.
Test.
Okay, for match number 20, starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 2799, Bad Apples. Pairing up with them, we have team 21813, Prototype. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 12398, Bobcat Robotics. And rounding off this alliance, we have team 8626, the Prototypes.
Qualification match number 20 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton kicks off. We have a robot from the Blue Alliance making their way, looking at that goal. They do pivot to face that goal, luckily, for the field staff right behind it. First launch goes right over the top. Second one is being fed up. They've got one more opportunity. Excellent targeting, just a little too much speed on that launch from the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, the Prototypes, also looking for their scoring opportunity. Lots of excellent targeting for the Blue Alliance. Really excited to see what
Drivers,
they do in
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots, they are on the move now here in Teleop. Score on the board indicates a Blue Alliance lead. It looks like that is due to some points scored during Autonomous. 3 really high launches coming out of the robot from Bad Apples. Another long-range shot from Elsie the Tank for the Blue Alliance. That's the Prototypes robot taking that far launch. We've got lots of artifacts in the air, lots of artifacts on the field. More Blue Alliance attempts. They're coming from Bobcat Robotics now. Bobcats, they stick the landing on their second attempt. Again, a really cool thing about Bobcats is that they are loading up 2 launch potentials. It looks like their robot is sorting those artifacts by color, or at least trying to get them sorted by color, so that they have the opportunity to score whichever color artifact they want to match that pattern. More artifacts getting tossed in by the prototypes on the Blue Alliance. They are showing that they have tried to figure out that velocity they need for the long launch. Red Alliance has more of those artifacts loaded up in the ramp so far with 50 seconds remaining in the match. Red works with a human player. That is Bad Apples, retrieving some artifacts from their human player. Two very similar gravity-fed robots. Looks like they started from the Go Build a Starter bot. Looking really nice for the Red Alliance, showing off what that starter bot can do, especially with some cool modifications to advantage their alliance here. It is keeping them neck and neck with two more custom robots on the Blue Alliance. Now that starter bot alliance is looking like they are in the lead with 20 seconds remaining in match number 20. Very high launch once again from Red Alliance member Bad Apples. With 10 seconds left, they do choose to open up their gate and then head back to their base in the final 2, 1. Scores from match 19 now ready to post for you. That match going to the Red Alliance. Event high score so far 149 to 39 for match number 19 over here on field number 1. All right, robot fans, let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 21, starting on the Red Alliance. First up is team 19991.
Team Chuckleheads.
Their alliance partner 8665.
Team Technicbots.
Across the field in blue, first up is 7172.
Technical difficulties.
And alliance partner 27082.
Steel Wings.
Match number 21 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First move in autonomous, a very slow crawl coming from 19991 Chuckleheads. They do pick up 3 points for the Red Alliance as long as they're going to stay clear of that launch line tape. We do see some launch attempts also coming at that Red Alliance goal from their alliance partner Technicbots. Those go a little too far, but nonetheless showing excellent work in terms of the launch capabilities of the robots on the field here for match 21.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
First big move in teleop comes from the Blue Alliance. This one is Steel Wings. Steel Wings, they rev up their launcher. That launch falls just a little bit shy back down to the playing field floor. Their alliance partner Technical Difficulties, they are nudging up right up against the robot from Technicbots. It looks like that is a defensively intentioned nudge. Technicbots having a little bit of trouble finding the place where they want to score, but a big advantage from Technicbots is their turret up top. It looks like that turret does have a manipulatable angle. So if they are facing some defense, they will be able to pivot the direction that they are launching in order to try to still score for the Red Alliance despite that defense. Technicbots pick up. They're going to face a nudge one more time from Technical Difficulties. 1 minute of match play remaining in qualification match number 21. It looks like we are all tied up at the moment. Advantage blue. We have 4 artifacts in the Blue Alliance ramp. Those have been scored so far. Pattern is green, purple, purple. So all 5 of those will be worth 2 bonus points apiece as long as they stay put and that gate does not get open before the conclusion of the match. But the Blue Alliance might want to, depending on how many more artifacts they think can get into that blue goal. Final 30 seconds coming up for this match at this time. Still a few robots with artifacts in their possession. Technical Difficulties still focusing on playing defense in this match. 20 seconds left. A last second intake from the Blue Alliance Steel Wings and a launch toward their goal makes 6 artifacts scored and all 6 of those contributing to the appropriate pattern. Final moments of the match coming up. 19991 Chuckleheads awfully close to that Blue Alliance base as time runs out on match 21. Final scores for match number 20 are here. Let's take a look at those. That was a Red Alliance victory. Final result of 57-38. We're going to introduce the teams for match number 22 back over here on field 2. First up on the Red Alliance, team 9045.
Green Hill Hornet Robotics.
Alliance partner 12926.
Panther Robotics.
Across the field in blue, first up 24134.
RoboCubs 0070.
And their alliance partner 16756.
Raider Prime.
We've got a thumbs up on field number 2, so this match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Match number 22 underway here at the DECODE preview event. Robots moving away from that starting line. We hear a revving up launcher coming from a member of the Blue Alliance. That's a Raider Prime taking their 3 preload launches. All of those going a little bit off course, but they are showing their ability to target and aim during auto and also intake off of those preload spike mark artifacts down on the tile floor as time runs out in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now for the remainder of match number 22. 16756. We saw them moving during autonomous. No motion quite yet here in Telly. Human player for the Blue Alliance, rather drive team member for the Blue Alliance. They unplug, replug, and they are back in action for Raider Prime for the remainder of this match. Raider does an intake out of the Red Alliance secret tunnel. Then they get out of there, make their way back on over to a launch zone. It looks like instead of sticking in the launch zone, they're going to grab one last artifact off the playing field floor. Raider Prime does appear to have an indicator on the side of their robot to communicate the status of the artifacts inside. They launch a green one up into the Blue Alliance goal. A second one goes a little bit off center. Third one does also make its way just a little bit too high. They're going to head back to the playing field floor. Those colored LED indicators, though, certainly working on communicating to their drive team what kinds of artifacts they have and how they're going to best strategically score the pattern. Red Alliance so far with 1 minute remaining in the match has 3 artifacts scored. They've got purple, purple, green, which is not quite the pattern that they need, but one of those will contribute a 2-point bonus at the end of the match as long as it stays there. A artifact does make its way not quite into the goal before rolling down onto the ramp for the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance leads, live score indicating 15-6. Final 20 seconds now underway. That base zone looking like an opportunity for each of the 4 robots on the field. 9045 Green Hill taking aim one last time at the Red Alliance goal. They collide with their opponents from Raider Prime. Both robots emerge with no trouble, and we're down to the final 3, 2, 1. A clutch last-second partial coming up for the Blue Alliance. It looks like 2 robots partial for Red as time runs out on match number 22. Final scores for match number 21. That's the last match we saw over here on field 1. That one's a Blue Alliance victory. Final score of 55-44. Let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 23. First up is 27-372.
The Revolutionaries.
Alliance partner 19-782.
Heart Robotics.
31-166.
Titanium Robotics.
And final member of the Blue Alliance 25-783.
Tech Titans.
Match number 23 is ready to roll, so let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move as we kick off match number 23. We hear a launcher spin up by a member of the Blue Alliance. It looks like, though, maybe a preload not quite getting into the position it needs to be for that member of the Blue Alliance. As time runs out in auto, it looks like we are going to have at least one robot pick up some leave points for the Red Alliance. That's Heart Robotics on the near side of the field. From our audience perspective, they have left that launch zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Humans in control now for the final 2 minutes of this match. Let's take a look at where our first launch is going to land. That launch comes from a member of the Blue Alliance. Tech Titans takes a launch. So does their alliance partner Titanium. Titanium now returns to the tile. 2 artifacts in their intake, one being pushed up toward their launcher by some feeder wheels inside the internals of the robot. That launch from Titanium falls just a little bit over the goal for the Blue Alliance. First points on the board do come from Red. They've got 3 artifacts that have been scored in that goal so far, the first 2 contributing toward some pattern points. Gravity fed on a starter bot for the Red Alliance. That is the Revolutionaries. Shown what that bot can do. They make their way toward the near launch zone. Right in front of their goal, the feeder wheels trying to push the next artifact up into the launcher. That launcher grabbing just the friction it needs. 27-372, trying to get the next purple artifact into that Red Alliance goal. Red still does have a healthy lead here. Heart Robotics, their alliance partner, line up right behind them and get their own launch. Blue Alliance picks up some points too. Titanium Robotics with a 3-point launch into the Blue Alliance goal. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance leads 21-3. Taking a look at the status of the RP, we did have one robot leave for the Red Alliance during autonomous. That's 3 points. So if they can get a robot completely in and partially in, that could be a ranking point on the Red Alliance base zone. That also does mean that Blue needs to be careful. It looks like one of those red robots, Heart Robotics, they might be completely supported by the base with their alliance partner Rovolutionaries just barely getting a wheel supported. That could be enough for the ranking point for the Red Alliance at the conclusion of match 23. Scores for match 22 over here now. Now that we're back on field 2, 22 went to the Blue Alliance. Final result of 51-32. We've got match number 24 on the field over here on the right side of the arena. Match number 24, including the following teams. First up on the Red Alliance, 18-140, TBD. Their alliance partner, 17-011, Mercenary Robotics. Across the field in blue, 86-26, the Prototypes. And their partners, 306-25, LiDAR Sensors. Match number 24 is randomized and will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. First move in red comes real quick from Mercenary Robotics. They exit that starting tape. They line up on the closer launch line. They're going to manipulate the position of the 3 artifacts that they preloaded. One launch does stick the landing. That one is purple. It's going to roll its way on down. A second purple is also going to score. So 2 artifacts scored for 6 total points, and then one of those meeting the pattern for a bonus 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance leads. It is 11-6 with drivers in control now for the remainder of the match. 86-26, the Prototypes work out of one of those human player loading zones. They grab the artifacts that they need and they line up on that far launch. That far launch is not worth any more points. It is quite a bit more challenging, and it does keep open the closer launch zone for an Alliance partner. We are seeing Blue Alliance LiDAR Sensors 30625. They are doing just that, taking the easier shots up front, leaving their alliance partner, the Prototypes, to manage from afar. We have a collision between Prototypes and TBD. TBD also showing that they can launch from far. They do collide with Prototypes, but regardless, that red robot on the Red Alliance able to get plenty of artifact points scored into that red goal. TBD is back for the Red Alliance. They hit their first, missed their second, their third just over the top. 1 minute remaining in the match. That goal nearly filling up on both sides. 8 artifacts on the ramp for the Red Alliance, 6 for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute of match play remaining. We're going to see if the Red Alliance is going to let that overflow keep happening. 3 overflow artifacts for the Red Alliance so far, but they do have at least 5 of those artifacts achieving the pattern. We'll, of course, get a real close look at the status of that pattern at the conclusion of the match. Every artifact in that ramp that matches green, purple, purple, all the way up is going to earn a bonus 2 points and contribute toward a ranking point that is worth a third of a win in our rankings. 15 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance LiDAR is going to grab one more green artifact as we wrap up the conclusion of match number 24. 2 red robots awfully close to their base zone. They would love to get one robot completely in and one partially in. That will be the ranking point if they do it for the Red Alliance at the conclusion of match 24. scores are final. Let's check them out. Red Alliance takes home that one. They got a final score of 74 to 20. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance. That was scores from 23, so we're about ready to play match 25. Over here on field 1, we've got 4 robots taking the tile. So let's introduce them real quick on the Red Alliance. First up is the Moment Makers, team 19502. Allied with them this match, 19564, Itcon Solar. Joining them across the field on the Blue Alliance is 32164, Built Different. And their alliance partner, 16756, Raider Prime. Match 25 randomized and ready to roll in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots exit their starting positions as the match kicks off. One of them staying clear of a launch line. 2 artifacts scored by the Red Alliance, Itcon Solar. Across the field in blue, Raider Prime. They missed their 2 first, looking for their 3rd. A quick kick from a servo moves an artifact into position, but that flywheel spins down. They might be hanging out there at the conclusion of Auton. We still have 1 robot, make that 2 robots that have cleared the launch line. Now 3
Drivers,
in the
pick
final
up your
moments.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. A last-minute score by the Red Alliance and a gate getting open immediately as teleop gets underway. Collaboration between the Moment Makers and Itcon Solar. Both of those robots now making their way to the far side of the field. Itcon Solar works from a loading zone, so does Moment Makers. Now they both make their way back to the near launch zone, taking an easier aim at the Red Alliance goal. They've managed to score 7 artifacts so far since the last time they opened the gate, but they're going to recycle. The Moment Makers open up that gate, let all of those artifacts out. They're going to score as quickly as they can and leave the pattern for later, at least when it comes to the strategy for the Red Alliance. Taking a look at blue, Built Different and Raider Prime. Both robots take aim at the blue goal. First launch goes a little bit wide, but the second one does score. Passes through the square, adding 3 points to the Red-Blue Alliance score at this time. 1 minute of match play remaining. Built Different taking aim with their last green artifact that they've managed to collect so far, while their partner, Raider Prime, makes their way to the far launch zone. They intake off the playing field floor. Built Different looks for a launch just a little bit short for the Blue Alliance with 40 seconds remaining in match number 25. The Red Alliance does once again have a full ramp, and they're going to open up that gate once again. They think they can make their way toward the pattern one more time, even though they only have 20 seconds remaining. If they're going to want that pattern RP, they've got green, purple, purple so far. Another green, purple, purple coming from 19564 Itcon Solar. Another green, purple, purple would lock up that ranking point, but we've got 2 robots making their way to the base zone for both alliances as time runs out on match number 25. scores from 24 are ready to post. The winner is the Red Alliance. Final result 86-64. We've got robots for match number 26 taking field 2. Let's meet those teams really quick. First up on the Red Alliance, 21-514 CDA Robotics. Alliance partner 21-171 Itcon Lunar. Across the field in blue, first up is 21-813 Prototype, and final member of the Blue Alliance 27-372 the Rovolutionaries. Rovolutionaries not on the field at this time, so if you can hear the sound of my voice, please bring yourself and your robot, or at least some members of your team, on over to field 2 for match 26. Match number 26 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First 3 launches coming in from the Red Alliance. Those are from Itcon Lunar, CDA Robotics, a little bit closer up. Itcon Lunar intakes 3 more off of a starting position on the playing field tile. They're going to clean up one more time and open their gate at the conclusion of auto. 10 seconds left, but it looks like as continue to optimize their auto, they're going to have tons of time to build in more scoring here in DECODE.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alliance in the lead, 15-0 with 2 minutes of teleoperated play remaining. Blue Alliance playing solo for this match is Prototype. Prototype launches 3. One of the purples does stick the landing. That's going to score 3 points for the Blue Alliance, hanging out on that blue gate. Unfortunately, 21-171 for the Red Alliance Itcon Lunar. They come awfully close to that Blue Alliance gate. Those gates are protected zones for the respective alliances. We see another launch attempt from Prototype. Prototype makes their way all the way across the field, right in front of their own drive team. They're going to use the human player to gravity feed that starter bot mechanism that they have, launching these artifacts high up into the air. The last attempt does bounce right off the top face of the Blue Alliance goal. Intaking off of the playing field floor for the Red Alliance Itcon Lunar with a rubber band rotating wheel intake. They've got a few in their possession, so they pivot to have their turret face the Red Alliance goal. A nudge from the Blue Alliance, though, out of prototype does mess with their aiming just a little bit. Lots of opportunities for defense between members of opposing alliances, but despite that defense, Red Alliance does completely fill their ramp, and we see that gate opened up. They're going to leave any pattern points on the table and try one more time to get extra artifacts through the classifier in hopes of establishing more pattern points and classified artifact points at the conclusion of the match. Last 20 seconds now underway. It looks like the Blue Alliance prototype is going to focus on getting completely supported by that base zone. During the final 20 seconds, the Red Alliance robot, Itcon Lunar, has to be careful about any near contact with a member of the Blue Alliance. Itcon gets one corner of their robot partially supported by that base zone as long as they are contacting it correctly. We'll take a look at the final score when we are back over here on field 2. We've got scores for qualification match number 25. Last match we saw on field 1 was a victory by the Red Alliance, 153-3. And it looks like in that match, 5 ranking points for the Red Alliance. That's keeping team 19502 in the number 1 spot in our rankings. Let's meet the teams for match number 27. Starting out on the Red Alliance, team 25-836.
Technical Toast.
Alliance partner 23-799.
Bad Apples.
Across the field, first up in blue, 19-991.
Chuckleheads.
And their partner 20313.
Mustang Robotics.
Match 27 is randomized, and the match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots on the move here in Auton. First launch comes from the Red Alliance. A green artifact launched out of the robot of Technical Toast. Second one just falls right out the front of the robot. The third one, a solid launch, just a little bit off to the right, unfortunately, for the Red Alliance. One blue robot has removed themselves from the launch line, and it looks like Toast is going to land there as well. So 3 points on either side of the field for the leave points as time runs out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now for the remaining 2 minutes of the match. It looks like some intake happening from Chuckleheads on the far corner of the field. Chuckleheads picking up from the Blue Alliance secret tunnel, while launches come in from Red Robot Bad Apples. Bad Apples using one of those starter bot designs that they've modified to play here. Gravity feed comes in from Bad Apples. They're going to cross their way back into that near launch zone. Bad Apples looking for just the right spot to score. Their partners, Technical Toast, also tossing some artifacts on up. Apples hit their first, just barely missing their second. Toast misses one as well, but lots of points on the board nonetheless for the Red Alliance. Another gravity feed from Bad Apples, and 23-799 is going to head right on back to that launch zone. Mustang Robotics, they take aim at the Blue Alliance goal. They do have a limelight right in front of their robot. We're seeing if that's going to be using the April tag for precise alignment as that blue robot looks for the scoring opportunity in the blue goal. Chuckleheads, their partner, they're cleaning up off the playing field floor, removing one artifact from the depot line, it looks like, to try to turn that score from 1 into 3 if it can get placed through the Blue Alliance goal. Score on the board indicating a 25-point lead in favor of the Red Alliance. It is 28-3 with 30 seconds remaining in the match. Bad Apple's human player renegotiates the order of some artifacts. They put 3 purple into their robot, and they're going to line it on back up. Blue Alliance with 20 seconds left, rather Red Alliance, taking the strategy of scoring all purple artifacts. That strategy, while it doesn't precisely complete the pattern, it does guarantee that 6 of the artifacts will score pattern points. We might have a successful attempt at 2 robots getting fully in the base zone. It is so close for the Blue Alliance between Chuckleheads and Mustang. That robot from Mustang able to push down onto the tile floor, hoping to get Chuckleheads. That robot, the perfect height to get underneath Mustang. That is one way we are going to see teams achieve that challenge of getting both robots completely supported by that base zone. Not quite there this time for the Blue Alliance, but we are looking forward to seeing them try it again real soon. Scores for 26 are here. Let's check them out now that we're back on field 2. 26 goes to the Red Alliance. Final result 108-33. Movement ranking point achieved by the Red Alliance. So both of those teams, they achieve 4 RP, moving into our top 7 teams here at our event. Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 28. First up, as always, in red, we have 25-7-83.
Tech Titans.
Their alliance partner, 85-65.
Technic Bots.
Across the field in blue, Blue Alliance partner 1 is 20410.
Batcave.
And their partner, 12398.
Bobcat Robotics.
Match 28 is randomized and ready to roll in 3, 2, 1, go. First move in autonomous for the Blue Alliance. We see the robot from Bobcat taking aim at that blue goal. First launch sticks the landing 3 points autonomously for the Blue Alliance. Second green does make its way on in. Let's see if the third one will land for Bobcat. That last attempt from Bobcat does bounce a little bit too shy onto the floor, but they still intake up off the spike marks. And they're going to have 2 of those artifacts achieve the indicated pattern on the obelisk.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes remaining in our match. Red Alliance in the lead. They had 1 extra artifact scored during Auton, so at 3 points apiece. That's giving them a slight edge here. All 4 robots making their way around the field. Lots of action in that near launch zone. Intake from Bobcat gets a purple artifact into their launcher. That purple artifact up and in, scoring some quick points for the Blue Alliance. They intake a green artifact now. Use that goal to line up precisely and then head back toward the center of the field. It looks like Bobcats wants to have all 3 of the artifacts they can carry loaded up in their robot so that they are prepared to launch. Their alliance partner Batcave also looking at a launch opportunity. Their 3D printed launch mechanism allowing a gravity feed to make its way over to a flywheel. A servo given a quick kick to the artifact into that flywheel, trying to get the purple artifact lofted into the air appropriately for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, red Technic Bots, they go 2 for 2 so far. It looks like they might still have one inside. We have a very covered up intake mechanism for that robot on the Red Alliance. Their partners Tech Titans hanging out motionless for the time being right near the Red Alliance base. Tech Titans, they are still going to sit there. It looks like even if they are stuck, that will be worth 5 points at the conclusion of the match. Artifacts go into the red goal now. Technic Bots picking up 3 points apiece. That ramp now filled, so only 1 point remaining for any artifacts that are overflow. Another purple artifact makes its way on in. 12 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance in the lead. If 20410 Batcave can get completely into that base zone, that could be a big push in favor of the Blue Alliance in the final moments of qualification match number 28. Scores for 27 now on the screen. That match went to the Red Alliance. 56-13. Red Alliance victorious in match 27. Match number 29 takes the field now. Let's meet our teams one more time. First up in red, 24-134.
RoboCub 0070.
Alliance partner 26693.
Triad Robotics.
Across the field in blue, 7172.
Technical difficulties.
And their partners, 31166.
Titanium Robotics.
We've got randomization for match number 29, so we'll kick things off in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got 26-6-93 intaking up off the playing field floor. They have 3 artifacts in their possession. Purple goes on in, scored successfully for the Red Alliance. It makes its way on in. Rubber band intake for the Red Alliance from Triad. That green artifact still hanging out, but they did score one of them. We've also got some leave points. I see 1 leave for red, 2 leaves for blue. So it's 6-3 in terms of those leave
Drivers,
points.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All tied up, though, thanks to the extra artifact scored by the Red Alliance during auto. Big collision right on the far side of the field, very close to the obelisk. We have all 4 robots in that near launch zone. It's going to get awfully busy. We have a green artifact go up from Titanium Robotics, 31-166. Purple artifact now also scores. Pattern is green, purple, purple. So 2 of those artifacts match the motif and will achieve a pattern bonus. Robot comes back. Titanium again looking for the 3rd artifact to pick up that pattern. All 3 of those in the correct order. Minute and a half remaining in the match. Blue Alliance leads thanks to those extra artifacts they have scored so far. Technical difficulties on the Blue Alliance, a little bit of trouble for them. They've lost half of their intake, it looks like. So they're trying to keep that roller intake safe and also do the best they can to contribute. They've got to be a little bit careful as they drag that intake. It does look like they are shifting to play some defense. Phenomenal flexibility from technical difficulties. They are keeping that intake safe and playing defense up against Triad for the Red Alliance. Try to make their way around. They are going to move right in front of the Red Alliance goal. It looks like technical difficulties do need to back off due to the state of that intake. 2 members of the Red Alliance right in front of that red goal. RoboCubs and Triad take aim. Triad is up 3 more points for the Red Alliance with a classified artifact. 20 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance leads as teams try to achieve our end game options. More launches still on the way for the Blue Alliance. They have 5 artifacts on their ramp so far. We're down to the final 3, 2, 1. It looks like 2 robots partially in for the Red Alliance, 1 robot partially in for Blue. There's scores for 28. That's okay. We didn't hear the fun scoreboard noise either, so no big deal. We've got scores for 28, though, up on the screen. That's the last match we played over here on Field 2. That was a Red Alliance victory just by 3 points, 50-47. Let's real quick introduce the teams for match number 30. Let's meet them on the Red Alliance, team 12-9-26.
Panther Robotics.
Their partners 19-7-82.
Heart Robotics.
Across the field, first up in blue, making a fly. This match is team 27-0-82.
Steel Wings.
And then their alliance partner 13-4-72.
The Dork Side.
Match number 30 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Two robots exiting the far launch zone, trying to look for 3 leave points apiece as Autonomous is running. It looks like a member of the Blue Alliance also leaving that launch line to start things off. So 2 leaves for blue, 1 leave for red, at least so far in this match. No artifacts flying quite yet. We've got 3 seconds left in auto here in match number 30.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers at control now for the remaining 2 minutes of match play. All 4 robots making their way toward the center of the field. 19-7-82 Heart Robotics. They've got 2 purple and a green. The purple makes its way on in. That does meet the motif indicated on the obelisk. 13-4-72, the Dork Side launching for the Blue Alliance. They're going to have 3 artifacts make their way on in. They also now have room for Steel Wings to do some launching. That launch up and over the Blue Alliance goal. Teams here neck and neck. Blue Alliance, rather, with the lead. It is 30-24, just under a minute and a half remaining in this match. The Dork Side looking for a place to aim. Steel Wings, their partner, nudging right in front of them. Dork Side looking to lift up their hopper to place that purple artifact right in range of their flywheel. Steel Wings in front of them. They find an easy 3 points with that purple artifact passing on through. That's the 5th one that they have scored so far. They have purple, green, purple, purple, purple. It looks like 4 out of the 5 are meeting the requirements of that pattern for 2 points apiece. 45 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance has 2 purple artifacts scored on that ramp. 3 points apiece for those and 2 bonus points for each of them, meeting the pattern bonus again. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Working from a human player is Heart Robotics. Heart Robotics, they are intaking off the ground. They don't need the gravity assist from a human player, but plenty of artifacts available in that loading zone for that robot to pick up. 12 seconds remaining in match number 30. A few last-second launches coming in. Red Alliance and Blue both have robots built to fit inside of that base zone. We're going to take a look at how close they are as time runs out on match 30. Scores for match number 29 are here. Let's take a look at the win by the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance takes it home 41-23. Let's introduce the teams for match number 31. As always, first up on red is 25-9-50.
Rusty Crabs.
Their alliance partner 23-13.
Open Source.
Across the field in blue, give it up first for 18-140.
TBD.
And alliance partner 9045.
Green Hill Hornet Robotics.
Match 31 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots looking to leave right away. It looks like one member of the Blue Alliance still just barely over that launch line tape. I see 2 leaves for the Red Alliance, at least 1 for the Blue Alliance. Five seconds remaining in autonomous. It looks like robots hanging out until we transition to teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers transition to take control. Big move right away from a member of the Blue Alliance, Green Hill Hornet. They've got a green frame on their robot, making it real easy for them to see. Rubber Band Intake has 1 purple artifact ready for them to launch into the blue goal. Their alliance partner all the way from across the field, TBD. Bright LEDs on that robot make it easy to pick out in the crowd. TBD has 3 artifacts loaded up, and they are looking to score them. First launch is purple, then green finds a score, and so does the next green. Pattern indicated by the motif is green, purple, purple. So 1 of those artifacts are going to earn that pattern 2 points so far for the Blue Alliance. But both red and blue, they are filling up that ramp real quick. So it looks like we are going to possibly have those gates opened with even more opportunities for scoring. Opening up the gate, TBD does make it so that the current pattern that has been established is cleared out, but now lots more 3-point opportunities remaining for the teamwork of TBD and Greenhill. Red Alliance ramp also filled up. Open source for the Red Alliance, taking aim at a few extra artifacts getting into that goal, while their alliance partner Rusty Krabs opened the gate, let all those artifacts roll on out. 30 seconds remaining in the match. 3 quick scores in succession by open source. They return to the corner of the field, pick up the artifacts in front of the Red Alliance human player. They're going to return to the launch zone, grab 3 more. That ramp, just 1 artifact space left for the Red Alliance as we count down the final 10 seconds of qualification match number 31. We're going to have some overflow by the Red Alliance, but they want to keep that gate closed here in the final 3, 2, 1. With that gate closed, Red Alliance is certain to pick up several pattern points. We'll get a look at that breakdown following match number 32. We've got scores for match 30 on the screen now. Match 30 over here on field 2 went to the Blue Alliance. Result of 65-56. Those members of the Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. That's keeping both of those teams in the number 2 and number 3 spot of our event rankings. All right, let's meet the teams for match number 32. First up on the Red Alliance, 24-134.
Robocops 0070.
Alliance partner 8565.
Technic Bots.
Facing them in blue, 17011.
Mercenary Robotics.
And their partners 27372.
The Revolutionaries.
Match number 32 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots race forward as Auton begins. First launch comes from a member of the Red Alliance. All 3 of them get scored. Let's see if Mercenary can follow it up. Their first purple does land through the Blue Alliance to get a classified artifact in Autonomous. Red Alliance with Technic Bots were able to score 3. It looks like one of those will pick up a 2-point pattern. Final moments of Auton, and 17011, they just barely inch away
Drivers,
from that
pick up your
team
controllers.
right at the end of Auto.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now for the remainder of match 32. 2 blue robots right in front of their own goal. The Rovolutionaries lining up with their Go Build a Starter bot. We're seeing the feed wheels pushing that artifact right into the launcher wheel. It looks like that artifact spinning in space just a little bit. They now get the friction they need. That green artifact launched successfully, just a little bit too straight upward, then back down to the playing field floor. Mercenary Robotics, they intake with some surgical tubing that's rolling right in front of their robot, feeding those artifacts into a Lazy Susan that's rotating underneath their turret. That's going to let them place the artifact that they need into a correct launch position. So far, we have purple, purple, green for the Blue Alliance in the ramp. It looks like 17011 looking to try to do another purple so that they can keep the pattern rolling. Over on the red side in their ramp, 7 artifacts scored so far. Technic Bots hanging out in front of the red goal. Their alliance partner, RoboCubs 0070, work from the far corner of the field. They're hanging out in that base. 1 purple artifact in their possession, but it looks like they might be hanging out at least for a while here. 40 seconds remaining in the match. Maybe RoboCubs trying to get entirely inside that 16-inch square for the base zone. Worth 10 points if they can pull it off. One of the robots for the Red Alliance did earn leave points, so if they can get 1 robot completely in and 1 robot partially in, that will be the movement ranking point for the Red Alliance. Final 20 seconds remaining of the match. Red Alliance with the lead 29-17. But if the Red Alliance picks up some extra points on the base, it might be enough to lock up this match. Red is looking awfully nice with the positioning of RoboCubs and Technic Bots. We'll get a real close look as to whether those robots are completely contained by that base zone, and final scores for 32 will be coming up after we play 33. Final scores for match number 31 on the screen now. That one goes home with the Red Alliance. Final result 112-56. Let's introduce our teams for match number 33. On red is 19-9-91.
Chuckleheads.
Their partners 12-9-26.
Panther Robotics.
Facing off in blue 26-6-93.
Triad Robotics.
And 86-26.
The Prototypes.
Field is randomized, so match 33 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move. First up, 86-26 for the Blue Alliance with the long shot. They've got 2 of them so far. It's purple, purple. One of them will earn 2 points for the pattern. Red Alliance has 1 robot that looks like it has left. Blue Alliance also with 1, so 3 points on either side, plus the 3 for each of those artifacts. The 2 for the pattern. That is an advantage in favor of the Blue Alliance as time runs out in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
First big move in Teleop, 26-693 for the Blue Alliance. They have two artifacts. First, a purple fed up into their two-wheeled launcher, a readjustment of where that robot is on the floor, and the green one, unfortunately, bounces in and then out of that Blue Alliance goal. Another attempt from the same robot, while 86-26, Elsie the Tank, they are working from the further side of the launch zone up front. Looking at the action for red, 12-9-26 for the Red Alliance. They've got some surgical tubing on an intake. They're able to pick up from the playing field floor. Their alliance partner works from the far launch zone. First green one does launch successfully. That's 3 points for the artifact, 2 points for the pattern, as long as it stays put until the conclusion of the match. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Blue Alliance leads by 20 points. It is 26-6 so far. Tons of artifacts hanging out on the Red Alliance loading zone. There are lots of opportunities for robots to pick up out of that corner of the field. We see more and more of those artifacts making their way on in. Human player is keeping 6 in the collection bin that they have off to their side, but they're going to keep any beyond that 6, continuing to move onto the playing field tile so that they can be picked up by any of the robots on the field. Another long shot from 19-9-91 with 30 seconds remaining in the match. Looking for another 3 points for the Red Alliance. 12-9-26. They're nudging some artifacts onto that depot line at 1 point apiece. Final 15 seconds now underway. Blue Alliance almost completely filled up with their ramp. Space for one more artifact before we begin to overflow. But we're down to the final 3, 2, 1. Last second shot from 86-26, and it is purple. That is the color they needed to make it worth 5 points instead of 3. Excellent work in match number 33. Final scores for match number 32 now on the screen. Back over here on field 2. That one's a Red Alliance victory. Final result of 47-38. Let's meet the teams for match number 34. First up is 31-166.
Titanium Robotics.
Alliance partners 20410.
Batcave.
Across the field in blue, 21-514.
CDA Robotics.
And 9045.
Green Hill Hornet Robotics.
Field is randomized, so match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away, we have 2 leaves for the Blue Alliance. We hear a flywheel spin up for red. They do move a little bit more forward. We've got 2 leave for blue, 1 leave for red so far in auto. So advantage blue at the moment. It looks like artifacts going to be sticking where they are for the time being. But we have got an opportunity for a tile-based intake on 3 out of 4 robots on the field, leaving gravity feeding for 1 member
Drivers,
of the Red
pick up your
Alliance.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots underway now. First robot looking for some artifacts off the floor is blue. 9045, that green robot trying to intake. We see 2 similar intakes. One of them appears to be using rubber bands, the other appearing to be using surgical tubing. Last intake is a little bit different. That one has some compliant or gecko wheels that are being used to pull those artifacts inside the body of a Red Alliance robot. 20410, completely different way to manage the artifacts. They've got a tube that they're going to use to collect artifacts from a human player. That robot now driving on over to the corner of the field where they are waiting for a member of the Red Alliance drive team. That human player drops off 2 artifacts, and they're going to make that robot journey on back to the near launch zone. 31-166 takes aim at the Red Alliance goal. We hear their launch motor revved up, looking for an opportunity to pass into that turret up on the top of their robot. Launches come in from two robots at the same time, both of them red. Both of them miss, but showing off what the Red Alliance can do. One more kick coming in from the blue robot on the Red Alliance. That launch up and right on over the Red Alliance goal. 35 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance leads 36-3. All four robots in that near launch zone. Tons of artifacts available on the Blue Alliance human player loading zone as we enter the final 20 seconds of the match. 20410, they are looking to be completely supported by the Red Alliance base. They did have one robot earn leave credit, so if they get a robot completely in and a robot partially supported by that base zone, they will earn a bonus ranking point as we wrap up qualification match number 34. Match 33 is in the books. That one went home to the Blue Alliance. Final result for 33, 88-18. It looks like we had 5 ranking points going home with the Blue Alliance in match number 33. All right, Robot fans, let's meet the teams over here on field 1 for match number 35. First up, give it up for 23-13.
Open Source.
Alliance Partners 25-783.
Tech Titans.
Across the field in blue, 19-564.
It Can Solar.
And Alliance Partners 25-836.
Technical Toast.
Match number 35 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like 3 robots on the field for this match. Reps from all 4 teams, though, so ranking points at stake for everybody assigned to this match. 19-5-64 for the Blue Alliance. They line up for a second attempt in Autonomous after cleaning up the artifacts preloaded on a spike mark. 10 seconds left to take aim. 2 out of 3 do find their home. It looks like they use Limelight to find the correct April tag, helping them align right in front of that blue goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop underway. Blue Alliance in the lead with 2 minutes of match play remaining, 21-3. But Red, they're going to get things started right away here, 23-13. They clean up real fast on that intake, and then this 3D printed turret they have on the top of their robot, they are able to aim in all sorts of different directions. Their Limelight looking for the April tag on the Red Alliance goal, and it looks like it is going to keep tracking that April tag so that that robot from 23-13 can keep aimed at the correct position at all times. Minute and a half remaining. Red is still trailing, but they are starting to catch up. Blue is going to keep that pressure on, though. 19-5-64, 3 for 3, and a full ramp for the Blue Alliance. They open that gate, let all of those artifacts roll on out right toward a Red Alliance robot that is right in front of their human player from Open Source. Open Source turret once again finding where it needs to launch, and we see 19-5-64 starting to play some defense. Purely opportunistic at this point. Open Source, their turret was searching for a place to launch. And while they were doing so, that nudge defensively threw them a little bit off course. Red still trailing, 45 seconds left. Red now takes a moment to open their gate. Blue opens it for the second time. 40 seconds left, no pattern points quite yet now that we've opened those gates up. 2 on the board for the Red Alliance with 1 purple artifact. 4 purple artifacts now there. During Autonomous, there were no patterns scored by the Red Alliance, so they would need all 9 in order to earn the pattern ranking point. Blue Alliance, though, they had 3 in auto. So far they've got purple, green, purple, then green, purple, purple. It looks like they have 4 or 5. They might be able to pull off the RP if they can get a few more artifacts scored. Blue Alliance looking for the final score in the base zone as time runs out on match 35. Match 34 scores on the board. Taking home the win is the Blue Alliance. 56-38, Blue Alliance victorious in match number 34. We've got 4 robots on the field for match number 36, so let's meet them real quick. First up on the Red Alliance, 13-4-72, the Dork side. Alliance partner 19-5-02, the Moment Makers. Over on Blue, 25-9-50, Rusty Crabs. And final member of the Blue Alliance is 12-3-98. Field is randomized, so let's kick off qualification match number 36 in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move in Autonomous. First 30 seconds of our match. Launch comes up from 19-5-02. Very quick scoring, getting 3 of those artifacts through that goal, classified and onto the ramp for the Red Alliance. They also follow the motif indicated on the obelisk. 2 bonus points per artifact that passed its way on through, and 3 pattern credit toward the ranking point for the Red Alliance as Autonomous gets wrapped up here in match number 36.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of teleoperated play remaining in this match. 4 robots right in the center of the field. That 2-sided launcher from 12-3-98 launches a purple artifact just a little bit off to the side of the Blue Alliance goal. Their alliance partner also looking for a launch opportunity. We've got plenty of tile-based intakes, but Moment Makers right now, they've got a really unique launch system that I have not seen too much of. They do have a gravity-fed intake, so a human player drops the artifacts down into the robot from 13-4-72, but then they use a servo, it looks like, to articulate that holder of those artifacts up into their flywheel, so they don't have to just kick one artifact. They're able to lift that whole system to feed their launcher, making it nice and easy for that robot on the Red Alliance. 1 minute of match play remaining. Red in the lead, 48-23. We did have all 4 robots earn leave credit during autonomous. So if they're able to get 2 robots sharing that base zone, both of them will be able to pick up the movement ranking point. They need 16 points per alliance for that RP. They get 3 per robot leaving in auto and 5 per robot that is partially in at the end of the match. 40 seconds remaining. Another launch comes in from the Blue Alliance. These ramps getting very close to full. Let's see if they keep them that way or if they're going to open up that gate and let all of those artifacts roll out. Red Alliance ramp is filled, but they had 3 patterns achieved in the autonomous period. So with 20 seconds left, it is looking like they have about 5 in that Red Alliance ramp. The last 3 are looking good. It's going to be a little bit tough for me to tell in real time, but they are awfully close to that ranking point. That might be why they are keeping that gate closed as time runs out on match number 36. Match number 35 is in the books. That was a win by the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Blue. Huge score for both sides of the field. Just 6 points separate the victory. So that's 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, 1 pattern ranking point for the Red Alliance in match 35. Hey folks, we're back on field number 1 for qualification match number 37. Let's meet these teams. I just realized this is match 37 of the 39 qualification matches that we're going to be playing. So we have to start getting prepped for an alliance selection real soon. We're going to figure out those logistics and communicate them to you after this match. So first, let's introduce the teams for match 37. First up on the Red Alliance is team 20313 Mustang Robotics. Joining them in red, 7172 Technical Difficulties. Across the field in blue, 30625 LiDAR Sensors. And their partners, 21171 Icon Lunar. Match number 37, ready to roll. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots leave right away. A long shot from a member of the Blue Alliance. That's Itcon Lunar. They grab 3. It looks like they're going for some bonus artifacts here off the spike mark. They score a 4th, a 5th. Will they pick up a 6th for the Blue Alliance? 5 is phenomenal work for that blue robot that they were able to launch in autonomous. 4 of them getting scored. There comes their 5th one, all the way down into the ramp as time runs out in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Checking in with the status of the robots at the end of auto. Red Alliance has 2 robots leave. Blue Alliance with 1 robot leave. Itcon Lunar gets 3 fired off immediately. They're going to go to their gate, open it up, and go back for more classified artifacts. Tons of time here to work on the pattern later. They're going to make sure they can get 3 points for every artifact that they are able to score, especially as these robots are showing what they can do as we head into Alliance selection here in just a few matches. Blue Alliance leads 41-9. A minute and a half remaining in the match. Lining up for a launch at this time, Mustang Robotics 20313. They have artifacts loaded up, but it looks like whatever wheels are kicking those artifacts up into their launcher might not be making the contact that they need with the artifacts inside. Let's see how they pivot. It looks like they're removing themselves from the launch zone, maybe using the field wall for a little bit of an inertial assist, getting those artifacts into the positioning that they are going to need. Meanwhile, we have LiDAR sensors 30625 launching up for the Blue Alliance, 2 of them making their way onto that ramp for Blue. Big Blue Alliance lead so far, but they want to get as many ranking points as they can. Only 1 robot with leave points in auto, 4 patterns in auto, so they're going to need just a few more by the end of teleop in order to earn a pattern ranking point. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Big collision between a few robots on the launch line in front of the red goal. Those artifacts make their way out of the field. Field staff returning them to a human player on the Red Alliance. 20 seconds left. The Blue Alliance would love to get 1 robot completely in, 1 robot partially in. The Red Alliance only needs 2 robots partially in, but they're going to see if they can get 2 robots fully in. That support for the Red Alliance robot is very, very close to being supported by that red tape. No room for a robot underneath it this match, but still showing the opportunities that are available for that red robot during endgame here in DECODE. Scores for match 36 are here. Let's check those out. That one went home with the Red Alliance. Red Alliance victorious 98-53. 5 ranking points available for the Red Alliance in that match. They earned the movement and the pattern ranking point. They needed 18 pattern points for 9 artifacts in the correct position, and they managed to do it. That's keeping both of those robots in the number 1 and 2 spot as they wrapped up their final qualification match. We're now looking at match number 38 on field 2. We've got robots on tile, so let's say hello to them one more time. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 19782 Heart Robotics. Their partners in red, 32164, Built Different. Facing off in blue, first up, 23799, Bad Apples. And their partners, 18140, TBD, Thunderbolts in Disguise. Match 38 randomized and ready to roll. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. This is qualification match 38 of the 39 that we will be playing prior to Alliance selection and our playoff. One purple artifact making its way into the Blue Alliance goal from TBD, Thunderbolts in Disguise on the Blue Alliance. It looks like we've got one red, one blue for leave points in addition to the 3 points scored for that artifact. No pattern on that purple artifact, so we'll see if that stays in place when drivers take control here in Teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in control, robots on the move. Unfortunately for the Red Alliance, Heart Robotics, they do tip backward, but they are not giving up quite yet. Their mechano wheels still do have contact with the playing field floor. They might be able to get back on their wheels, but it is going to be a challenge for them. Lined up in the launch zone alongside them, their opponent TBD goes 3 for 3 with their launch into the Blue Alliance goal. 6 artifacts in that goal at the moment. Blue Alliance with a healthy lead, looking for 3 more to fill up that ramp. Next launch from TBD goes 1 for 3. They've got 2 spots left. TBD intakes up off the floor, so that's going to make quick work of this scoring cycle for the Blue Alliance. Their partners Bad Apples also get some artifacts rolling, so they open up the gate and make it easy for them to score a few more classified artifacts through the remainder of this match. 1 passes through the square, picking up 3 points for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance built different, 32-164, green artifact in their possession. It looks like, though, they might be slowly approaching the human players over on the Red Alliance drive team's corner, looking for an opportunity to get a artifact, possibly from a human player. Doesn't look like we have a floor intake on, built different, so artifacts might be entered in vertically into the intake for that robot. 30 seconds remaining in the match. 23-7-99 Bad Apples for the Blue Alliance. They get an intake from their human player. 2 artifacts in their intake. They're going to reapproach, looking for 1 more launch opportunity for the Blue Alliance with 15 seconds remaining now in the match. 32-164, they are partially returned to the Red Alliance base. Looking at the leave points, each alliance needs a full and a partial for the RP as time runs out in match 38. While we're moving into our final qualification match of the day, that'll be match 39 over on field 1. It is just about time for Alliance selection. So teams, please send your student representative for Alliance selection to queuing so that we can get you situated and ready for our Alliance selection, which will follow qualification match number 39. Match 37 scores were just on the board. We'll see if we can get those back. We're going to get a quick look at 37 at the scoring table. We'll be right back to confirm that score before we move on to match 39. Attention, friends in the stands, it is your last chance to buy some snacks from our concession stand. That'll be shutting down real soon, so go ahead, grab your last snacks before we head into Alliance selection and playoffs. Speaking of which, match 37 now finalized 96-71. All right, robot fans, we have made it all the way to match number 39. It has been a whirlwind down here on the field, but we have made it to the final qualification match of our day. One member of the Red Alliance, they are looking to be an Alliance captain, but that's going to depend on the ranking points that are picked up in this match. So let's introduce for the final times these teams in their last qualification match of the day. First up on the Red Alliance is 16756 Raider Prime. Their alliance partner, currently ranked third, is 27082 Steel Wings. Across the field in blue, 21813 Pro 2 Type. And their alliance partner, 17011 Mercenary Robotics. All right, robot fans, we have made it to qualification match number 39. So I would love a little bit of help counting this last one down. So everybody together, match 39 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Thanks, y'all. We've got 3 robots moving away from their starting line right away. 17011 Mercenary Robotics up and over with their first launch. They're looking for a second opportunity across the field in red. Raider Prime also looking for theirs. 10 seconds remaining in auto. It looks like just one robot fully clear of that launch line. It is a tough call for Steel Wings over on the Red Alliance. Time running out for auto. Driver control for
pick
the
up your
rest of
controllers.
our final qualification match.
3, 2, 1.
Taking a look at the status of the score, it does look like both alliances earned credit for one robot leaving that starting launch line during autonomous. So we're at 3 points apiece as robots start getting their first artifacts scored through the goal. Gravity-fed robot working out of the Blue Alliance human player corner. They've got 3 artifacts in their possession. It looks like a modified Go Build a Starter bot for this robot. They line up right against the Blue Alliance goal. Their partners are behind them, Mercenary and Prototype. Prototype up front, Mercenary behind. They get a quick 3 points through the square, a classified artifact for the Blue Alliance with that purple artifact. A green one now scored as well. That's 1 artifact with a pattern for blue. We've got a green, now a purple for red. So 2 bonus points potentially at the conclusion of the match. 1 minute remaining in our final qualification match. It is the Blue Alliance now all tied up with the Red Alliance. 12 points apiece as we enter our final minute of match play. As we mentioned early on, Steel Wings, 27082, we just saw them score 2 artifacts for the Red Alliance. It looks like another mid-air collision in this match between artifacts. Steel Wings, they are ranked 3rds. They want to pick up as many ranking points as they can, hopefully trying to move up maybe into spot 2 or 1, depending on the outcome of this match. 3 points advantage in favor of the Red Alliance. Endgame coming up with 20 seconds left. Mercenary Robotics looking for another artifact. Green artifact in waiting. Another green artifact, this time scored by red. 10 seconds left. Big collision over near the Blue Alliance base zone. 2 red robots sharing that base. Looks like Blue's trying to get 1 completely in, 1 partial, as time runs out on match 39. We've still got 2 scores to report until our rankings are final. We've got to look at the scores for match 38, then the scores for match 39, and then we should be ready to begin alliance selection at around 4 p.m. Scores for 38 are here. Match 38 going to the Blue Alliance. 56-24 in match number 38. That pulled 23,799 into the number 6 spots, one of our guaranteed captain spots if they are otherwise not selected. We'll put away score for 38 and we await the scores for 39 before we head into alliance selection. Let's take a look at these scores for that last qualification match. It went to the Blue Alliance. Event high score 157 to 63. Robot fans, we are preparing to begin our Alliance selection at 4 p.m. So teams, if you have not yet sent your human representative for Alliance selection to queuing, please do so. Please make sure they check in when they get down here to the field. We are going to get you guys all lined up, and then we will begin our Alliance selection at 4 p.m. there, everybody. What a day of qualification matches so far. Who's excited about what they got to see down here on the playing field? Amazing work. It was so cool to see these teams play DECODE as well as they did through our round of qualifications. It is now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 31 teams competing here today, we need to form the 6 alliances that will compete to become the DECODE presented by RTX winners here at our first Tech Challenge DECODE preview event. Here's how we will select alliances. First, we'll bring out the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative called the alliance captain to join me over here on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on their performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We will continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines the invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select should they be an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and they decline, then the number 6 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 6 ranked team then will not be able to be invited to join another alliance. If the 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, then the next highest ranked team will move into the number 6 position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate the strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies that we will see form in the playoff rounds. This is where we see what a lot of our students call scouting, looking for those compatible teams coming into play to decide who they are going to partner with. Each alliance captain here is working to make the strongest possible alliance that they want to play the rest of our event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In the double elimination tournament, all alliances will start in the upper bracket, where they play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket, or they will face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the playoff tournament. There is a lot on the line here. So teams, first of all, let's give a huge round of applause for all 31 teams that competed here for today and the student representatives down here on the field making the tough decisions that we're going to see move into our playoffs. One quick thing for any students who are new here with Alliance Selection, all you got to do to remember is if I say your team number, you're going to come stand next to me wherever it is I happen to be. Nice and easy. So let's get started with meeting the top 6 ranked teams after our qualification matches today. Please welcome to the field our number 6 seed, team 23-13, Open Source. Next up, now let's please welcome our number 5 seed, team 27-082, Steel Wings. Now, please welcome the number 4 seed, team 21-171, Itcon Lunar. Now, the number 3 seed, team 19-564, Itcon Solar. Welcome, congrats. Next up, the number 2 seed, team 13-472, the Dork Side. And finally, our number 1 seed after our qualification matches. Congratulations, team 19-502, the Moment Makers. All right, moment makers, you do have our first selection. So when you're ready, please announce the team number that you would like to have join your alliance.
Team 19502, the Moment Makers, graciously invites Team 23213, Open Source.
Team 23213 Open Source, please come join me up here with Alliance 1. Now, you are currently in the number 6 spot. Would you prefer to join the number 1 alliance, or would you like to form your own alliance?
Team 23213 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, we have our first selection and our number 1 alliance. That, though, does mean that the number 6 spot is open, so let's please welcome our next alliance captain. For the number 6 seed, that is Team 21514, CDA Robotics. They're going to hang out in this number 6 spot. Congratulations to them, and I'll be right back. All right, next up, let's go to our number 2 captain. That is Team 13472, the Dork Side. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 13472, the Dork Side, graciously invites Team 19564, Itcon Solar.
Team 19564, Itcon Solar, come on over. Now again, you're in the number 3 spot. Would you prefer to join this alliance, or do you prefer to form your own alliance?
Itcon Solar 19564 graciously declines.
All right, no worries. They declined that invitation. No big deal. That is their right. You're still hanging out in this number 2 spot, though. Do you have a second selection?
All right, when you're ready. Okay, Team 13472, the Dork Side, would like to graciously invite Team 12398, Bobcat Robotics.
That's Team 12398, Bobcat Robotics. Bobcat, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 12398, Bobcat Robotics, graciously accepts.
Awesome. Congratulations to our number 2 alliance. All right, 19564 Itcon Solar, you clearly have a plan, and we are excited to see what it is. So who would you like to invite to form an alliance with you?
Team 19564 Itcon Solar would like to graciously invite Team 21171 Itcon Lunar.
That's Team 21171, Itcon Lunar. Now, Itcon Lunar, you are in the number 4 spot. Do you prefer to join this alliance or form your own?
Team 21171, Itcon Lunar, graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right, now we have an empty number 4 spot. So what we're going to do is we're going to shift up our number 5 and our number 6, and I'm going to welcome out a new captain to the number 6 alliance. That's Team 18140 TBD, Thunderbolts in Disguise. Let's welcome them to the number 6 spot, and I'll be back real soon. I'm coming back up to our number 4 alliance captain. Congratulations, 27082, newly promoted over here. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
27082, Team Steel Wings would like to graciously invite 8626, the Prototypes.
Team 8626, the Prototypes. Welcome to the field, 8626. Would you like to join this alliance?
Team 8626, the Prototypes, graciously accepts.
Awesome. Congratulations to the number 4 alliance. All right, Alliance 5, Team 21514. Who would you like to join your alliance? All right, sounds like they have their selection. Now, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 21514, Corndale Robotics, would like to graciously invite 18140 TBD.
Team 18140 TBD, come on over to the number 5 spot. Now, would you prefer to join this alliance or form your own alliance as the number 6 captain?
Team 18140 graciously accepts.
Congratulations and welcome to the number 5 alliance. All right, well, that was our previous number 6 captain, so we are going to promote a new number 6 captain. Please welcome to the field, Team 17011, Mercenary Robotics. Now, Mercenary, they did just get here, but they are feeling really good. So, before we learn who the last Alliance captain selection will be, just one quick note from me. Immediately following our selection, the head referee will meet with all of our Alliance team representatives to cover the specific rules of the playoffs. If your team is an Alliance lead and you plan to have a different student who is on your drive team to serve as your Alliance captain during the playoffs, we ask that you have that person ready to send down here to swap out so that they can attend that meeting with our head referee immediately following this final selection. Now, I'm here with Mercenary 17011. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 17011, Mercenary Robotics, would like to graciously invite Team 8565.
Team 8565, Technic Bots, come on over to the number 6 spot. And 8565, what is your response?
Team 8565 graciously accepts.
All right, congratulations. This is looking to be a very exciting playoff tournament. Let's give it up one more time for all 31 teams who joined us today at our preview event. It has been a phenomenal day down here on the field. At this time, we need each alliance to keep their alliance captain down here to meet with our head referee to review our tournament rules. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy and prepare for our playoff matches. Those are scheduled to begin at 4:35 p.m. Please remember that awards will be presented throughout our playoffs, so stick around, cheer for a team, and we will be back here real soon. Good luck in the playoffs, and thank you all so much for playing Decode with us today. All right, First Tech Challenge. It is time for some playoff matches. We have arrived to playoff match number 1 in the upper bracket. It will be Alliance 4 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. The number 1 and number 2 Alliance have received a first round bye. We will see them in matches 3 and 4 in the upper bracket due to our 6 Alliance playoff. In the meantime, though, let's introduce our number 4 Alliance. They are red this match. Give it up first for 27082 Steel Wings. Their Alliance partner, 8626 The Prototypes. Across the field, Alliance 5. That's starting out with 21514 CDA Robotics. And their partner, 18140 TBD Thunderbolts in Disguise. We are randomized. Field is looking good. So let's begin playoff match 1 in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, we have Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 5 in blue. First launches coming from the blue number 5 Alliance. Those are from TBD, but they are followed up by the Prototypes on the red Alliance. Prototypes exits their launch line. They're going to pick up 3 points. Blue has done the same with 2 of their robots. It looks like red also may have done so. They are still really, really close to that depot line, though. We are counting down the final moments of Auton with a red Alliance advantage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Taking a look at the status of the leave, we did have all 4 robots pick up those 3 points for leaving. So that's going to be 6 points on the board, plus anything that got scored during autonomous. We had 2 purple go on in, 6 points, plus a bonus 2 for matching the motif on that obelisk by the Red Alliance. Red Alliance advantage as our match gets underway. It is 20 for Alliance 4, 12 for Alliance 5. Launches from that far launch zone by TBD, 3 points apiece as those artifacts get classified, and a high velocity launch coming from 8626. We've normally seen them work from the far launch zone, but instead Elsie the Tank from 8626, the Prototypes, they're going to come up front and launch straight on in against the backboard of that goal, bouncing them on in for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance has just 1 more artifact left in place before that ramp gets filled up. So now Overflow coming in for red. 1 point instead of 3 down to the playing field tile. Under 1 minute of match play remaining. 8626, they open the gate. They're going to make those new artifacts worth 3 points, but all of them are right in front of the human player for the Blue Alliance. We are coming down to the final 40 seconds of this match. Just 1 point separate Alliances 4 and 5. Steel Wings and the Prototypes both lined up right in front of the red goal while TB launches from afar. Lots of defense being played by CDA Robotics, getting in the way of both of those red robots. CDA intakes with their surgical tubing roller with 20 seconds remaining. Overflow now for the Blue Alliance, just 1 point apiece for those 3, but they might have several pattern points to be added at the end of the match. Blue Alliance advantage here, but only by 10 points. We're down to the final 3, 2, 1. Live score indicating just an 11-point gap between Alliances 4 and 5. We will take a last look at those scores. Because we are in our playoff tournament, we do need to post the scores from match 1 before we move on to match 2. So we're going to sit tight. We're going to make sure we get those scores for match 1 posted before we meet our teams from match 2. We've got scores for playoff match number 1. It goes to the blue number 5 Alliance, 79-65. All right, let's really quick introduce the teams we're going to be seeing in playoff match number 2. Playoff match number 2, introducing our team, starting on the Red Alliance. Give it up for 19-5-64, Itcon Solar. Alliance partner 2 on the Red Alliance, representing the number 3 Alliance, is 21-171, Itcon Lunar. Across the field in blue is Alliance 6 in match 2. First up, Team 17-011, Mercenary Robotics. And their selection, Team 85-65, Technic Bots. We are ready to run playoff match number 2. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, we have Alliance 3 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. The artifacts flying nice and early over on the red side with the collaboration between Itcon Solar and Lunar. 5 artifacts scored so far. Blue, though, just behind them. They're 4th on its way up, just over the face of the goal for the Blue Alliance. Mercenary Robotics tries to get another. This one will be classified 3 points in auto for Blue, but Itcon Solar for the Red Alliance gets 3 more as time runs out in auto.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots on the move now. The Itcon teams really quick to open up their gate, unleash the artifacts that had been scored. They did pick up some pattern points, a total of 10 points for matching patterns in Autonomous for the red number 3 Alliance. Blue got 2 of them. They've had 5 artifacts through the classifier so far at 3 points apiece. Red is starting to get some overflow. They're going to open that gate letting artifacts pass on through, and now Itcon back to the corner, intaking quickly up off the playing field floor. Mercenary and Technic, they collaborate on that near launch zone for the Blue Alliance. That ramp completely filled up, so they will be stuck with overflow unless they decide to open the gate. It looks like Blue is going to try to score single point artifacts for the time being, but now Technic Bots, they open that gate on up. 3 point artifacts now for the Blue Alliance, but Red Alliance 3, they have already opened up the gate one more time for the Red Alliance. Artifacts continuing to pass through that gate over on the red side of the field with 50 seconds remaining in the match. Blue working to fill their ramp up one more time with 40 seconds remaining. Red number 3 Alliance has the lead, 140-40. 41 artifacts have been scored and classified for the Red Alliance, 10 for the Blue Alliance. Coming to the final 30 seconds of this match, another scoring cycle coming from Lunar in red. Solar's working on some intake, being chased down by Mercenary, while Technic Bots makes one last attempt at some 3 point artifacts for the Blue Alliance. Final 10 seconds remaining, a collision between Itcon Solar and a member of the Blue Alliance. That's Mercenary trying to get their narrow frame into the 16-inch square of the base. Time runs out on playoff match number 2. Final results coming up soon. scores for playoff match number 2, indicating a win by the Red Alliance. That is our event high score, and it is a clean event high score, 176-75 in favor of Alliance 3. That means Alliance 3 will move on in the upper bracket. We will see them again in match number 4, while Alliance 6 drops to the lower bracket. All right, let's introduce our teams for playoff match number 3. Taking the field for the first time in playoffs is the number 1 Alliance. They're wearing red, so make some noise for 19502, the Moment Makers. And of course, their selection in Alliance selection is team 23213, Open Source. They face off against Alliance 5 in this upper bracket match, starting with team 21514, CDA Robotics. And their partner 18140, TBD, Thunderbolts in Disguise. Playoff match number 3 begins in Playoff match number 3 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton kicks off between Alliance 1 and 5. 5 was the underdog in their first playoff match, but they beat the number 4 Alliance, and now they get to face off against our number 1 ranked team after all of our qualification matches today. Their first selection, Open Source, doing good work in Autonomous, a total of 6 artifacts scored in those first few moments of the match at 3 points apiece, giving an advantage to the red number 1 Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alliance 5 has their work cut out for them. 18140, they pick up off a spike mark right away. It looks like they grabbed a few artifacts right from under the nose of the red number 1 Alliance. Open Source gets what's left and then heads back to the human player over near the red side of the field. Taking a look at the gate on the blue side, that gate currently open, so we are going to see those purple artifacts rolling on through on the blue Alliance gate. Over on the red side, that gate was manipulated. That gate closed now for red, trapping in 3 purple artifacts. Now 6 artifacts for the Red Alliance. Pattern is purple, purple, green. No ranking points here in playoffs, but still a 2 bonus points for every artifact that matches that established pattern indicated on the obelisk. 1 minute of match play remaining. Advantage is to the red number 1 Alliance. It is 71-34. With the gate being opened by the Red Alliance, tons of artifacts have made their way into the loading zone off in the corner of the field, right in front of the Blue Alliance human player. That's making it easy for TBD Thunderbolts in Disguise to intake off the playing field floor. They have a long journey back, though, to the Blue Alliance goal. Between them and the work of their Alliance partner, CDA Robotics, that ramp filled up by the Blue Alliance, and now those artifacts rolling into the loading zone and the arms of the human player from our number 1 Alliance captain, the Moment Makers. 5 seconds to end game, still a big advantage in favor of the Red Alliance. Blue looking for some last scoring opportunities here in our final 20 seconds of playoff match number 3 between Alliance 1 and 5. Final 10 seconds on the clock. The Red Alliance looks like their ramp is filled on up. We've got 1 robot partially. It looks like possibly 1 robot completely in that base. We'll get a very close look at the position of those robots in their base zone at the end of match number 3. playoff match 3. Give it up for the red number 1 Alliance. Alliance 1 takes the victory. It is 148-86. The Red Alliance advances to playoff match 7. We will see them again real soon. Alliance 5, they fall to the lower bracket. We will see them in playoff match 5. We're back on field 2 for playoff match 4. Taking a look at playoff match number 4, we are still in the upper bracket. Alliance 2 is wearing red. Alliance 3 is wearing blue. Let's introduce these teams. Taking the field for the first time is the red number 2 Alliance. Their captain, 13-4-72, the Dork Side. And their partner, Team 12-3-98, Bobcat Robotics. Alliance 3 in blue, their captain, Team 19-5-64, Itcon Solar. And their partner, 21-171, Itcon Lunar. Playoff match 4. Let's take a look at this match. It's going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 4 underway. Lunar and Solar on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance. That is Alliance 3, working on scoring autonomously and opening up that gate. We have some artifacts, just narrow misses as they are lined up with the goal. Red Alliance now getting to work for the number 2 Alliance. 12-3-98 takes aim at the goal for red. They're playing up front near that near launch zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control for the remainder of the match. Number 3 Alliance does have the advantage by just over 15 points. We'll see what red is doing to catch up. They just got their 3rd artifact classified for 3 points, a 4th now on that ramp. The 5th attempt coming from the Red Alliance out of Bobcat Robotics, falling a little bit short. The Dork Side lining up in their near launch zone. They are facing some defense, though. Itcon Solar getting right in front of Bobcat Robotics and the Dork Side. Dork Side is following up behind their partner. We have 3 launches come in from Dork Side, a 2nd now from Bobcat. We have a gate opened by the Blue Alliance, a refresh of opportunities with those classified artifacts. That is, though, making easy pickup for the Red Alliance. It is convenient that at least one member of that Red Alliance can easily intake up off the playing field floor those artifacts that are released through the gates down into that loading zone. Easy pickup for red. Itcon Lunar tries to grab really quickly and safely from the secret tunnel by the Red Alliance drive team. 45 seconds remaining in the match. That ramp already nearly filled once again. Solar is going to open it on up for the Blue Alliance. They try to grab those artifacts quickly before they get close enough to the Red Alliance human player, who's helping load them on up into the Dork Side and Bobcat. Bobcat can intake up off the ground. Dork Side is able to retrieve vertically from their human player. 20 seconds remaining in playoff match number 4. Alliance 3 in the lead, 158-26. Dorkside and Bobcat still trying to fill that ramp as quickly as they can. Dorkside, they're going to get completely supported by that base zone. Solar tries to get over, and so does Lunar. We've got robots all around supported by that base zone. We'll see how quickly when we get our final scores for match 4 momentarily. We've got our results from playoff match number 4. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Alliance 3, another clean high score set for DECODE, 198-62. Alliance 3, they will advance to playoff match number 7 in the upper bracket. The red number 2 Alliance has fallen to the lower bracket where they will play match 6. All right, Robot fans, we have made it to match number 5. This is the first match of the lower bracket. The winner will move on in the lower bracket, but the alliance that loses this match will be eliminated from the playoff tournament. Let's introduce these teams once again, playing in their next match. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance 5. On the Blue Alliance, Alliance 6. Alliance 5 consists of 21-5-14 CDA Robotics. And their alliance partner, 18-140 TBD Thunderbolts in Disguise. Over on the blue side, Alliance 6, 17-011 Mercenary Robotics. And their partner, 8565 Technic Bots. Field is randomized. Playoff match 5 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, quick recap. Lower bracket, Alliance 5 red, Alliance 6 is blue. These teams are fighting to stay alive in the lower bracket. One classified artifact on both sides of the field. 3 points so far and 2 points for a pattern. That's going to be indicated when we see Teleop get rolling, as long as those gates stay closed and those artifacts stay classified on the ramp through the end of Autonomous. In the last moments, final member of the Blue Alliance does a quick intake and leaves.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It looks like we are all tied up as drivers take control for the remainder of this lower bracket match. First launch during teleop comes from the Red Alliance. That's out of CDA Robotics. Their partner TBD is behind them in the far launch zone. Both TBD and CDA, both of them able to score, get some points on the board, putting the Red Alliance into the lead. For Blue, Technicbots being very, very careful as they intake some artifacts from right in front of the Red Alliance gate. They've got to be careful not to interact with that red gate, but they safely pick up some artifacts coming on in for the Blue Alliance. Technicbots line up once again on the near launch zone. Their partners moving on the far side of the goals. That's Mercenary. Mercenary giving a quick nudge to some members of the Red Alliance. Now a big collision near that far launch zone. 18-140 TBD. Despite the defense, they go 1 for 3 on their launches, but now all 4 robots, they are tangled in the center of the field. That offense being slowed down for both alliances with 1 minute remaining in playoff match number 5. Alliance 5 has the lead, but it can still go in either direction, especially when we take a look at the endgame scoring in the base, which are protected zones. So that scoring might be able to come a little bit more cleanly than what we're seeing happening on the goals so far. A launch from 18-140 facing very tight defense from Mercenary. TBD looking for an opening. Mercenary slowing them down. Despite some defense, Red Alliance members, CDA Robotics gets a few artifacts scored. Gate filled up by the Red Alliance. It looks like that might be staying put through the conclusion of the match. 1 robot in each base zone. They're trying to both get in there. If one is fully supported and one is partial, that'll be a 15-point jump in score as time runs out on playoff match 5. Results for match 5 indicating a Red Alliance victory. That means that the Red number 5 Alliance will be moving on in our playoff tournament. Congratulations, Alliance 5. That does, though, mean it is the end of the day for the number 6 Alliance. So, robot friends, let's give it one big First Tech Challenge round of applause for Alliance 6 in our playoffs today. Congratulations to 8565 and their captain, 17011. We're back on field 2 for playoff match number 6. It is another lower bracket match. We have Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 4 in blue. The team that wins this match will advance to playoff match number 8 in the lower bracket, and the alliance that loses this match will be eliminated from our playoff tournament. Let's introduce these teams once again. First up, the red number 2 Alliance and their captain, 13472, the Dork Side. Their partner, 12398, Bobcat Robotics. The blue at number 4 Alliance, starting out with 27082, Steel Wings. And their partner, 8626, the Prototypes. Match number 6 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, match 6 is a lower bracket match. First score is going to come into the Blue Alliance goal. That's the Prototypes, picking up a total of 6 points through that Blue Alliance goal. 3 points for each, rather total of 9 points, 3 points for each of those passing on through. They'll also pick up a bonus 4 for the motif and the pattern that they have been able to match 2 of those artifacts to.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming in to teleop for this match, Alliance 4 leads 19-6. 2 minutes of teleop play remaining for the Blue Alliance 27082 Steel Wings. Intakes up off the floor while the Prototypes works behind them. Prototypes get 3, Steel Wings get there first. They need to intake a few more. They get 1, then back off, back toward the launch line tape. Prototypes behind them again. We are filling up the ramp for the Blue Alliance. 9 artifacts that have been classified so far. The next one is going to be overflow. Only 1 point instead of the possible 3. It looks like the Blue Alliance sees that. Steel Wings, they're going to open the gate. Meanwhile, we're on red 13472 Dork Side. They lined up. They've got now 7 artifacts classified for the Red Alliance. 2 more coming on in from Dork Side. Their final partner, Bobcat Robotics, works on the far side of the field, intaking some artifacts from the secret tunnel for the Red Alliance. 1 minute of match play remaining. Blue has got a lead, but it is narrow. Small margin of leading here in favor of the Blue number 4 Alliance. Number 2 has still got plenty of room to bring this match back. Dorkside and Bobcat. Bobcat lines up, grabs a quick attempt at 3 points, but we do bounce off the front face of the goal for the Red Alliance. Final 30 seconds remain in the match for Blue. The Prototypes, another nice, clean launch from behind Steel Wings. Endgame whistle blowing now. We have 20 seconds left. Just one spot left for an artifact for the Blue Alliance and for the Red Alliance. It looks like Prototypes want to try to get that last launch, possibly for the Blue Alliance. They move in, get it, and then they're going to consider trying to get partially inside the base zone. 12-3-98 tries to get back in the final moments. It looks like they'll be able to secure those 5 points for the Red number 2 Alliance as time expires. Scores for match 6, our final. The winner is the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance advances in the lower bracket. Congratulations to Alliance 4, 108-77. That does mean that it is the end of the road for the Red number 2 Alliance. So let's give it up one more time for Alliance 2. Congratulations to 12-3-98 and 13-4-72. That was match 6, so let's introduce the teams for match number 7. In match number 7, we will have Alliance 1 versus Alliance 3. Alliance 1 wearing red, Alliance 3 wearing blue. This is an upper bracket match. Neither of these teams have lost a match in our playoffs quite yet. So the winner of this match, they are looking for a ticket to our finals. The alliance that loses this match will fall to the lower bracket. They will play in match number 9. Let's say hello to these teams one more time. Alliance 1 wearing red. Say hello to 19502, the Moment Makers. And their partner 23213, Open Source. Across the field in blue, first up their captain 19564, Itcon Solar. And their partners 21171, Itcon Lunar. Match 7 is randomized, so playoff match number 7 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! First move from both Solar and Lunar is to launch from very close to their starting position. Lunar intakes up off the floor, and so does Solar. In that process, Solar opens up the gate for the Blue Alliance ramp. Red Alliance, though, they are keeping up. They have scored 6 artifacts in Autonomous, and it looks like they have a ton to choose from right in front of that Red Alliance goal, as our teleop period is going to get started in just a few moments.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance picked up tons of pattern points at the end of Autonomous. That's giving them the lead here. It is 36-29. The Blue Alliance managed to score 7 artifacts, Red only with 6, but with 2 points per pattern. That gives the Red #1 Alliance the edge as we start off Telly. Blue gets to work right away, though. They fill up that ramp and then unleash all of those artifacts down through the gate and toward the human player from the Moment Makers. Several of those artifacts hanging out in the Red Alliance secret passage. That's going to be secret tunnel, making it nice for Red Alliance member Open Source to pick them up, strafe on over to the Red Gate, and then drop a few more artifacts on in. Ramp now filled for the Red Alliance. Open Source hits that gate and then gets those extra artifacts down to the playing field tile. Icon Lunar picks up from right in front of their drive team's human player. They have 3 artifacts. They're able to launch on the move while facing some defense from Open Source. Collision between Open Source and Icon Lunar does not slow either robot down. We see limelights out in front of most of these robots. They're using those to track the position of the April tag out front of their respective goals in the corner of the field, making it easy for these robots to keep track of where their target is, even if they're facing a little bit of pushing from one of their opponents. It is a 1-point game between Alliances 1 and 3. Blue Alliance has the edge. Red just took it back. It's going to come down to the last artifact and the end game. Small advantage in favor of the Red Alliance, 133-119. Icon Solar, they missed their first, get their second. Lunar is far away, chasing down some last artifacts. Open Source wants one more scoring cycle, 3 for 3 for Open Source. 2 of them going to match the pattern. A remarkably tight score on the board as time runs out in playoff match number 7. let's take a look at who is moving on in the upper bracket. It is the red number 1 Alliance. Congratulations, Alliance 1, 191 to 163. That does mean Alliance 1, they're going to advance all the way to playoff match number 10 for a chance to be our champion. Alliance 3 has fallen to the lower bracket. We're going to see them again real soon in playoff match number 9. To find out who they are going to be playing against, the winner of this next match will face off against Alliance 3 in match number 9. On the field right now for match 8, Alliance 4 wearing red, Alliance 5 wearing blue. The winner advances to match 9 to play Alliance 1, and the alliance that loses this match will be eliminated from our playoff tournament. Real quick to refamiliarize ourselves with who is on the field, the red number 4 Alliance comprised of 27082 Steel Wings and their alliance partner 8626, the Prototypes. Over in blue, 21514 CDA Robotics and 18140 TBD. Match number 8 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Prototype for the Red Alliance makes their first launch, so does TBD. TBD goes 3 for 3. Prototypes also go 3 for 3. That's going to leave us evenly matched, with robots getting some leave points and getting 9 artifact points, 4 pattern points within the first 30 seconds of playoff match number 8.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Near identical autonomous coming out of the first 30 seconds of the match. The Prototypes, they are a gravity-fed hybrid, it looks like. They do choose to get some artifacts from a human player wearing purple over on the red side of the field. They line up on that far launch zone. A little bit quicker for them to intake from their human player, it looks like, instead of intaking up off the playing field floor, or they might be leaving those artifacts on the ground for their partner. Steel Wings 27082 lined up on a launch line over on the near side, just barely in that launch zone, but perfectly able to score some points for the Red Alliance. 1 artifact shy of a filled up ramp for red. Blue has already opened their gate once, so slight advantage for the Blue Alliance as they work on their second full cycle of scoring artifacts at 3 points apiece as they pass through the classifier. Red ramp now filled up, so any artifacts that get scored will only be worth 1 point for not being classified. It does look like, though, Prototypes and Steel Wings, they're going to take those single points. Steel Wings bypasses their opportunity at the gate. They instead launch up toward the backdrop of the Red Alliance gate. 40 seconds remaining in the match. Red trails by 4. It does look like Red is actively choosing to keep those artifacts in place, although now a nudge from the Red Alliance gives 1 more opportunity to get some 3-point artifacts and some last-minute pattern points as we look at the status of the artifacts in the ramp at the conclusion of this match. 20 seconds left, 7-point gap on the board. Very slight advantage in favor of the Blue Alliance. Although the Red Alliance, perfect pattern so far. A total of 6, now 8 points for the pattern. Let's see if Prototypes will be able to get another green or another purple in the final moments of the match. Extremely close score on the board. Red is looking awfully good, though, with some extra pattern points right at the conclusion of the match. We will see where we land right back in a moment for match number 8's results. match number 8 results are here. Moving on is the Red Alliance. Just 2 points separate Alliance 4 from Alliance 5. Congratulations to the number 4 Alliance. They move on in the lower bracket. They will play match number 9 against Alliance 3. That does mean it is the end of the road for the blue number 5 Alliance. So let's give it up one more time for Alliance 5. Congratulations to 18-140 and 21-514. All right, robot friends. Now, typically in DECODE, during our playoff tournament, this would be our first awards break. We are going to switch things up just a little bit. So one of the teams in playoff match 8, they are playing back-to-back. They're going to play in match number 9. So we're going to take a real quick break. And in this break, we're going to do 2 things. We're going to play a showcase match that we would like to have these teams take the field for our showcase match. So we're going to be seeing Technical Toast, the Dork Side, Bad Apples, and Rusty Crabs for our showcase match. And then we will be giving out our Haunted Pit Award. So again, in this awards break, a showcase match followed by the presentation of the Haunted Pit Award. All right, friends, while we are in this match break, we are going to be playing a showcase match. So let's introduce the teams that will be playing in this showcase match. On the Red Alliance for this match, please welcome 25-8-36 Technical Toast and 13-4-72 the Dork Side. Across the field in blue, that's 23-7-99 Bad Apples and 25-9-50 Rusty Crabs. All right, field is randomized, so showcase match begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots on the move here in our showcase match. So we're taking a look at a few more of our robots between matches. First launch from 12-3-98, just over the barrier of that goal. Second launch coming up now. That one's going to score 3 points through the classifier with that artifact. It does not match the pattern, for so just those 3 points for this time being. 2 more artifacts in the intake for 12-3-98 as time runs out on auto. We also have some lead points all around.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes with teleout remaining. Red Alliance in the lead, 9-3. Another launch from the offensive leadership of 12-3-98. Their alliance partner right behind them, 13-4-72. Ramp lifts up, feeds right on in to that goal for the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side, 12-9-50. They have that large circular hopper mechanism. They use almost a water wheel style manipulator to push those artifacts into the location they need so that they are fed into the launch for the Blue Alliance. Minute and a half remaining. Red leads 15-9. Green artifact super high up into the air from 23-7-99. We see a really nice modified starter bot from that member of the Blue Alliance, getting those launches up nice and high. Tons of range vertically and a very predictable landing for the launch from that robot on the Blue Alliance. 1 minute of match play remaining. We are all tied up, 15 points apiece. 3 artifacts classified for red, 4 artifacts classified for blue. Checking in on the pattern, it is green, purple, purple. So it looks like we have got 3 pattern for the Blue Alliance and at least 2 for the Red Alliance. A few more launches come up from 12-3-98. 13-4-72 for the Red Alliance. Currently motionless. We do see their robot looking for an opportunity to keep on moving. I don't see any motion for the moment. Their drive team talking to each other, getting a look at their driver hub, seeing what they can do to get that robot back in action for our end game portion of the match. 13 seconds remaining. Red Alliance advantage 32-21. All 4 robots back in action now. A last launch into the Blue Alliance goal, and we're at the final 3, 2, 1. We'll check out the final result of our showcase match in just a few moments. We have the results for that showcase match. Give it up for the Red Alliance. Congratulations to the Red Alliance by 3 points, taking that victory 50-47. Next up in this awards break, I have brought out our event director, Emily. She is going to be giving out our Haunted Pit Award, our Haunted Hangout Award. Very, very fancy. So I'm going to pass the mic over to her.
All right, teams. Some of you may be aware that we had the special Haunted Hangout Award that we celebrated today. We had 4 amazing teams that we want to recognize. I'm going to start with our honorable mentions. For all 4 teams, I have goodies from Go Builda and Swift for you. So once I announce your team name, go ahead and come down here, and I will give you your certificate and your giveaways. Okay, our first honorable mention goes to Team 19991 Chuckleheads from Marcus High School. Our next Haunted Hangout Award goes to Team 12398 Bobcat Robotics. And then our final honorable mention is Team 19782 Heart Robotics. And then finally, the winner of the Haunted Hangout Award is Team 17011 Mercenary Robotics. Teams, if you want to meet me all over here, I'll give you your certificates and your goodies. Thank you.
All right, robot friends, welcome to playoff match number 9, happening over here on field number 1. Playoff match 9 is in the lower bracket. Alliance 3 in red, Alliance 4 in blue. Let's briefly introduce these teams, starting out on Alliance 3, the Red Alliance, Team 19564, Itcon Solar. And their alliance partner, 21171, Itcon Lunar. Across the field, Alliance 4, consisting of 27082 Steel Wings, and their partner 8626, the Prototypes. Field is randomized, so playoff match number 9 in the lower bracket begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Once again, robots are working to stay alive in the playoffs. They are looking for a chance to come back and play in match number 10 for a shot at our championship. Launch is coming in on both sides of the field. Advantage red so far. It is 15-6 with those 6 artifacts that have been classified versus the 1 for the Blue Alliance. Still some launches left for our Itcon teams. They're going to get 3 more artifacts and 2 leave as time runs out.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance advantage, but the Prototypes, they're going to get to work right away. Once again, using their first scoring cycle to have their human player drop in some artifacts into their feeding mechanism as opposed to having that team pick them up off the playing field floor. It looks like that might be a little bit quicker. It also keeps artifacts off the floor and away from the members of the Red Alliance. Red Gate opens for the second time this match. Lunar and Solar both looking to pick up from the floor, but the Prototypes getting in there first, that large robot on the Blue Alliance, making sure they have access to the artifacts that have rolled right into the front of the human player from Prototypes. Big collision in that near launch zone. Steel Wings on the Blue Alliance. They're on Alliance 4. They move into that center launch zone. 2 artifacts in their possession for the blue robot. One goes up, unfortunately bouncing off of the inner surface of the goal and right on over to the Red Alliance drive team. 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance in the lead, 118-32. Idcon Solar gets another 2 points. That is the end of the opportunities for classification. Gate, though, opens up, and the prototypes picks up what they can. They're going to keep as many artifacts away from that red goal side of the field as quickly as they are able, keeping up an opening for Steel Wings to launch from the near launch zone. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Prototypes get 3 more artifacts. Give a nudge to some on their way back to the launch zone for the Blue Alliance. 20 seconds left. Big Red Alliance lead coming down to endgame, seeing where robots will be supported in their base zones. Steel Wings is looking for a guarantee with some points. A collision between them and Lunar. Lunar looking to get away from that Blue Alliance base zone in the final 2-1. That wraps up match number 9. We'll take a look at those results and then roll into our first formal awards break shortly. We have scores for playoff match 9. Moving on to match 10 is the Red Alliance. Congratulations to Alliance 3. They're going to move on to match 10 to face off against the Red number 1 Alliance. They will have to win 2 matches in order to earn a chance at our championship. For our Blue Alliance, Alliance 4, they have been eliminated. They are our 3rd place finisher this afternoon. So congratulations to the Blue number 4 Alliance. Congratulations one more time to 86-26 and 27-082. All right, everybody, we are about to move into match number 10, but again, we're going to have some back-to-back matches, so now is a great time to give out some additional awards. So here is what we are going to do. Any judges who are available to help me give out some awards, if you could help me form a high five line up here, I would super duper appreciate that. Any available judges or field staff who would like to join me, I would love to have you up here. And our phenomenal judge advisor team is going to help by handing certificates and awards to you as we give out those awards. Now, we do have certificates and trophies for awards where we have a second place winner and a winner. So here is the deal. If you hear your team win an award, listen carefully because it is a bit of a journey to get down here. If your team is called as an award winner, either as a second place or a winner, you are going to get out of your seats. You are going to head to that corner of the arena. Everybody point that way. Thanks. More, everybody point that way. Much better. Thank you. So if you win an award, which way are you going to go? That way. And then you will find a stairwell. That stairwell will help you come down to the field where you can join our high five line. You will make your way through your high five line as follows. And then you will have your trophy, and you can take a quick team photo before returning to your seat. The first award we have to give today is the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition but don't quite fit into the other award categories. This award just has a winner, so here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Some teams just have that special something, a spark, a story, a style all their own. With creativity, determination, and a pinch of crustacean charm, this team stood out in a way the judges couldn't ignore. Whether in the workshop or on the waves of competition, they brought a unique energy to the event. For their unforgettable impact, congratulations to the Judge's Choice Award winner, Team 25950, Rusty Crabs. We'll make sure that award gets to Rusty Crabs. Next up, we will present the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. For this award, we do have a second place winner who we are asking to come down the field. So congratulations to second place team 8626, the Prototypes. While the Prototypes make their way on over for their certificate, here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This machine is no ordinary defense unit. Embedded in its frame is a glowing indicator, each light a signal. Their robot is led by a crew in crisp gray safety vests. The winner of the Design Award is Team 16756 Raider Prime. All right, it looks like we have both Rusty Krabs and Raider Prime down here, so let's get both of them through the high five line to make sure they pick up their award. Congratulations again to Rusty Krabs for the Judges' Choice Award and Raider Prime for the Design Award. Our next award is the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. Again, we have a second place winner, so please come on down for a certificate for Team 9045, Green Hill Hornet Robotics. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Reach Award. We build with care where bright minds meet, from Syrian hearts to special needs beats. Robots rise in blue, teamwork complete. Congratulations to the winner of the Reach Award, Team 19564, Itcon Solar. And the final award we will be presenting in this awards break is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Again, we have a second place winner for the Control Award, so please join us on the field, Team 25836, Technical Toast. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Control Award. This year's winner impressed the judges with their ambitious vision for a purely autonomous robot. They've integrated a powerful sensor suite, including a limelight with custom machine learning models and a Husky lens for precise April tag and object detection. Their standout feature is an autonomous projectile prediction program. Using a custom physics library and their own experimental data, their robot calculates the exact pitch and velocity needed to score from any distance. For their mastery of software and a truly thinking robot, the Control Award goes to Team 19991 Chuckleheads. All right, judges, well, that is the end of our first awards break, so I'll let y'all have a seat because we've got a few more matches to enjoy. We're coming up with playoff match number 10. So playoff match number 10, let's get ready to take the field. We are looking at match 10 between alliances 1 and 3. All right, we have got our playoff bracket up on the field. Playoff match 10 could be our final match. We have Alliance 1 wearing red, Alliance 3 wearing blue. Advantage Alliance 1. If Alliance 1 wins match number 10, that will be the second loss for the blue number 3 Alliance, and Alliance 1 will be our champion. Of course, that means if the blue number 3 Alliance wins the match, both alliances will have lost one time, and we will play a second tiebreaker match for match 11. All right, Robot fans, we have made it to match number 10. This could be our final match of the event. Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 3 in blue. So, in the spirit of gracious professionalism, as we introduce these teams, I'm going to ask their drive teams to come join me right in front of the field. We'll have Alliance 1 line up on my right, and Alliance 3 line up on my left. We'll give a moment to make sure these robots and these drive teams are feeling good. So let's make it loud one last time for the 4 teams competing in our final matches. First up, I would like to welcome to the front of the field, give it up for the captain of the number 1 Alliance. They are from Pearland, Texas. It is team 19502, the Moment Makers. Their alliance partner joining them on Alliance 1. This team is from Willis, Texas. Team 23213 Open Source. Next up, let's introduce the captain of the number 3 Alliance. They join us from Plano, Texas. First up is 19564 Itcon Solar. And their partners, team 21171, Itcon Lunar. First Tech Challenge family, let's give it up one more time for Alliance 1 and 3 in our final matches this afternoon at the First Tech Challenge DECODE preview event. One more big give up for our finalists. In the spirit of gracious professionalism, we will do a really quick handshake. If you've never done this before, it's really, really easy. So Alliance 3, you're going to face this way. Alliance 1, you're going to face that way. And then go ahead, extend your right hand, shake hands with your opponent. And then once you get through the line, you can return to your robots. Make sure you are ready to roll. And then we will randomize and count down for playoff match number 10. Playoff match number 10 is randomized. This could be it. So help me count it down together, everybody. This match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, Alliance 1 has the advantage here. They are undefeated in our playoff tournament so far. 6 artifacts classified right away for the Blue Alliance. Red, though, they get their 6. Blue looking at their 8th now. Gate's already been opened once by the Blue Alliance combination of Itcon Solar and Itcon Lunar. 10 seconds left in auto. 5 extra artifacts after that first gate has been opened. So it looks like advantage Blue heading into Telly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It does look like a few more pattern points for the Red Alliance, so that kept them neck and neck with Alliance 3. That pattern and the ability to score the motif indicated during Autonomous is huge. So Robot's ability is to pick up that April tag and use it to figure out exactly what sequence they need in order to maximize their scoring potential. Itcon Lunar gives a nudge to Open Source. Open Source, though, is undeterred. The Moment Makers, their captain, open the gate after filling up that ramp. That gate does close on 3 artifacts, so they only have room for 6 more. Minute and a half remaining in this match. Advantage Red Alliance still. It is now 65-67. Super close either way. Blue Alliance needs this win to stay alive and force a match number 11 of our playoff tournament. Lots of motion over on the Blue Alliance gate. We saw that gate open from the Itcon teams, and those artifacts roll on out. Moment Makers, though, they've collected a few of them, ready to drop them off into the loading zone for the Red Alliance. 23-13, intakes up off the ground, rubber band intake on both sides of their robot. Makes it super easy for them to pick up wherever they need. And again, their turret auto-tracking where they need to score. Over on the blue side, we have artifacts rolling through that Blue Alliance gate. On red, 5 artifacts sealed up so far with 30 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance 120-109. We see 4-5 artifacts now on the blue side of the ramp. 15 seconds left. Blue Alliance in the lead, 135-115. 3 overflow for the Red Alliance. Red opens that gate, though, one more time. Rather, Blue accidentally opens that gate on the red side of the field. A final launch as time runs out. We will tally up that score and report back for match number 10. Robot fans, we do have a score for match 10. And we are going to play a match 11. Congratulations to the blue number 3 Alliance. 165 to 148. This means that Alliance 1 and 3 both have lost one match in our playoff tournament. So we are going to play a tiebreaker match 11. While these robots get resituated, we're going to join ourselves once again up front for another brief awards break. So if we can get some judges to rejoin me up front, make our high five line once again, we will get resituated to give out 4 more awards before we move into match 11. All right, judges, thank you so much for joining me up front with this high five line. Same rules apply as before. We have a second place and a winner for each of our remaining awards. If you hear your team number announced as a winner, let me check again, real guys. Which way are you going to go? That way, to go down these stairs and through our high five line. The first award we are presenting in this awards break is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. The award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design robustness and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Congratulations to the second place winner of the Innovate Award, that is Team 7172, Technical Difficulties. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. Their design was very innovative, with 2 intakes using single motor, which helps reduce robot movement and frees a motor to be used for other purposes. They also had a very modular and reusable drivetrain. Congratulations to the winner of the Innovate Award, Team 23213, Open Source. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. The second place winner of the Sustain Award is Team 13472, The Dork Side. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Sustain Award. This team has no funding from a school. Still, they're just as cool. They mentor without thunderous applause to raise next-gen leaders. The judges are proud to present this award to a team with turtle mascots. Congratulations to Team 18140, TBD, Thunderbolts in Disguise. The next award we present will be the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. The second place winner of the Connect Award is Team 21813 Prototype. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Connect Award. This team demonstrated exceptional global outreach by hosting numerous workshops that united students, mentors, and communities across borders. Their commitment to sharing knowledge and building strong international relationships truly exemplifies the spirit of FIRST. Congratulations to Team 8565 Technic Bots. The last award this break is the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the FIRST Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. The second place winner of the Think Award is Team 21514 CDA Robotics. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of the Think Award. This team charged full speed ahead on a journey of innovation, reflection, and growth. With every challenge, they showed not just what they built, but how and why they built it. Their portfolio galloped through a thoughtful engineering process filled with analysis, creativity, and constant improvement. For their clear documentation and deep thinking, the Think Award goes to Team 20313 Mustang Robotics. All right, that is the end of this awards break. We have a match number 11 to play, so we'll get through match number 11. We'll find out who our finalist and champion are, and then we will present our Inspire Award. We'll see y'all real soon. Thank you. All right, robot fans, we have 4 robots on the field for playoff match 11. This is our final playoff match. Alliance 1 and Alliance 3 have both lost 1 match in the double elimination bracket. The first time these alliances faced off, the red number 1 alliance was victorious, but just now in match number 10, the blue alliance was victorious. So that means the winner of this match will be our event champion. Let's introduce ourselves to these teams one more time, starting with the red number 1 alliance. Make some noise for 19502, the Moment Makers. Their partners, 23213, Open Source. The blue number 3 alliance, 19564, Itcon Solar. And 21171, Itcon Lunar. We're making our final checks down here on the field. So, robot fans, let me hear it if you are rooting for the red number 1 alliance. All right, let me hear you if you are rooting for the blue number 3 alliance. One more time, let's hear it for Alliance 1. What about Alliance 3? Field is randomized. Robots are ready. So everybody, one last time for playoff match 11. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots race off. This match is for all the artifacts and our championship. 6 classified artifacts for the blue number 3 alliance. 3 so far for red. 23213 looking at 6 total now. Gate opened during autonomous for the blue alliance. That might cost them some pattern points, but it is going to allow them to score some extra artifacts. A really close near miss in the center of the field between red and blue. Blue's the robot that was over at midpoint.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Itcon Lunar looked like they were over that midpoint, but did avoid collision with members of the Red Alliance. First launches in Telly come from Itcon Solar, and then both members of the Red number 1 Alliance scoring through their goal. Most of those artifacts getting classified, but 2 overflow cost 6 points for the Red number 1 Alliance. Just over a minute and a half remaining. Alliance 3 in the lead. It is 73-62. Second gate opening coming up soon, though, for the Blue Alliance. They need just 1 more artifact. A bit of an offset cycle for Alliance 3. One of those artifacts now in place, the 9th, that is going to allow the Blue Alliance to open the gate. But a big opening for Red. Moment Makers through their tunnel pick up a few off the playing field floor, while Solar opens the gate one more time, allowing more classified artifacts for that Blue Alliance. Blue is the first to break 100 points in this match with still 1 minute remaining. Red, though, following up as quickly as they can. First back to a launch zone is the Moment Makers, captain of the number 1 Alliance and your number 1 ranked team after all of our qualification matches today. 40 seconds left, 30-point gap between red and blue. Red's got a few more on their ramp so far. Now they've got 6. Blue, just 1 more spot before they need to decide if they're going to open that gate to classify from more. Itcon Solar does choose to open the gate. Lunar joins behind them. They go 2 out of 6 launches, though. A bit of a missed cycle for the Blue Alliance gives an opening for red with 20 seconds left. Pattern is purple, green, purple. It looks like the Red Alliance does have at least 5 of those artifacts in the correct position for the pattern. We're down to 3, 2, 1. 4 robots right near that base zone as time runs out. We will take our last look at playoff match number 11 and present our champions when that score is ready. All right, robot fans, let's hear it for your champion, Alliance 3, the Blue Alliance. 187 to 154, Alliance 3 is our champion. Congratulations, Alliance 3. Congratulations, Alliance 1, for being our finalist alliance. We, of course, have some last trophies to give out down here on the field. So we're going to have a real quick final closing and award ceremony. So I know we're all moving things around, but if we could have our judges join me one more time, any judges who are available. At this time, any available field staff who would like to form our high five line to present our finalist alliance, winning alliance, and our Inspire Award, please join us down here on the field for our last award ceremony. First up, we would like to recognize our finalist alliance. This is our alliance that brought it all the way to match number 11, taking the second placement in our playoff tournament. So big congratulations to Alliance 1, our finalist alliance, including Captain 19502, the Moment Makers, and their partner 23213 Open Source. Moment Makers and Open Source, thank you for coming on over, picking up your trophy. Congratulations. And now let's recognize our winning alliance. That was the number 3 alliance. Congratulations to the captain, 19564, Itcon Solar, and their partner, 21171, Itcon Lunar. This brings us to the final award of our evening, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across the judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. We will be recognizing 3 teams for the Inspire Award, a 3rd place, 2nd place, and a winner. Here is what the judges have to say about the 3rd place Inspire Award. This team knows how to make every second count. On the field, in their community, and within their team. With passion, purpose, and precision, they create unforgettable memories that spark curiosity and ignite inspiration. Their dedication to excellence is matched only by their commitment to making STEM accessible for all. The Inspire Award, or the Inspire 3rd Place Award, goes to Team 19502, the Moment Makers. Here's what the judges have to say about the 2nd place Inspire Award. This mercenary force is more than just mechanical muscle. They're leaders, innovators, and ambassadors of FIRST. They inspire others through outreach, teamwork, and technical excellence. From the pits to the playing field, their impact is undeniable. A truly well-rounded powerhouse, the second place Inspire Award goes to Team 17011, Mercenary Robotics. And now our final award of the event. We've got some medals making their way into the hands of our judges for our final award, the first place Inspire Award winner. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's automated Spindexer raises competition to new heights. Their reach was extensive, with expanding FIRST inner sights. Their titanic impact of a tool shed has helped many teams in their mechanical and electrical plights. The Inspire Award is presented to Team 25783 Tech Titans. All right, everybody, that is the end of our award ceremony and the end of our event. We all did it. We got to play Decode today, and I hope you had just as much fun as I did. Thank you all so much for being a phenomenal audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to this event and helping support the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. Thank you, everyone, for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and big celebration of what is to come in the First Tech Challenge season coming up. Thank you all so much for joining us. I have a few announcements. If you would like, you can go ahead and pick up your engineering portfolios at check-in. So we do have those portfolios at check-in. We also do have a few lost items. I have a battery from 18121, so if you would like to get that battery back, we can drop that off at check-in as well with the engineering portfolios. Other than that, from me, from our crew, from everybody here making this event happen today, thank you all so much for coming. We cannot wait to see what you do with the rest of the Decode season for First Tech Challenge. Thank you, travel safe, and we'll see you soon.